Hi everybody, welcome to the stream so far. Hope you are enjoying yourselves. Just realised the mic was off. Yeah, I turned the music off for a reason, and you'll hear it just in a second. So just give me a second. I only just started practicing this, but I kind of just wanted to show like one of my previous hobbies and passions was when I was in a band, and I thought before we start the stream, there will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Ole, ole, oh Lord. Ole, 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 oh Lord. He will pay a lie, oh Lord. He will tear your city down. Ole, ole, oh Lord. Oops, sorry, I've just realised, just skipped the whole verse. There will come a poet, his weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Ole, ole, oh Lord. Ole, 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 oh Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Ole, ole, oh Lord. So yeah, I've only just started practicing this, but this is kind of like the initial stages how I learn a song. So when I write a song, I kind of just lay down the basic chords and get the rhythm. It's like, there will come a ruler who bows his lay throne. He's smeared with veils like David's boy. Ole, ole, oh Lord. Ole, 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 oh Lord. Smeared with oil like David's boy. Ole, ole, oh Lord. Ole, 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 oh Lord. Anyways, so yeah, it's a little bit meh at the moment, but thought it was something a little different. So hope you enjoyed that, like a little preview of what I used to do back way then before the books became my major thing. But I used to write a couple songs, I used to cover songs. We did like a punk version of Monkey's I'm a Believer. Maybe you might hear that later on if I can remember how to play it. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Let's get the music on. Yeah, sorry about that if you made your ears bleed or whatever, but I just thought it was a fun little intro instead, you know, just dust off my old guitar, see if I've, you know, rusted up a bit, which obviously I have. Anyways, guys, please check out my manga series Vamp the Lost Soul Volumes 1 to 5 on Amazon Kindle, Google Play as books. You can also check it out on Mix and Print Link. All my links are on my Linktree, on my Instagram, and all that fun stuff, or all my socials. Obviously, talking about that, go on my Linktree, check out all my social medias, from Instagram to Facebook to TikTok to YouTube, and obviously Twitch and all that fun stuff. So feel free to check out all my content there. Yeah, and the big one is AnimeCon UK is coming this week. So if you are coming up to Birmingham, feel free to come say hi to me and all that fun stuff. And check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. I mean, I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys there. Anyways, I won't be streaming on Thursday because of this as well. And sadly, there is no 4-leaf Clovers today because sadly, Clover is not feeling too well. Unless she says otherwise, but at the moment, from what I gathered, she's still not doing too well. We've just told her to concentrate on her health. We wish her all the good health and all that fun stuff. So again, like I said, I hope you guys are paying your art taxes right now, and yeah, we'll get but yeah, we get the we get started, shall we? Sorry, a bit like dazed now. Hello, Roseplay. How you been doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Our #1 sassy bucker. Hello, Trix. How you been? How you been? If you just came in when I was, to be honest, just trying to learn a song this morning. Yeah, I thought I intro the stream with something a little different. Just, you know, dust out, get off the old cobwebs on my guitar. I even just tuned it up quickly before I stream as well, just to make sure, like, you know, everything was in tune. But I need to place a string with thinner ones, actually, because it's been such a while. It actually hurts my fingers. I actually forgot, like, how painful it is. And I used to get thick strings to train my fingers on acoustic and have lighter strings on my electric. So that's my guitar here, as you can hear. But yeah, that's actually, can I still remember Monkey's I'm a Believer? Hold on. Let's see if I can remember it. Now, if I remember the just gotta remember where G is. Hold on, sorry, that's E, F, F sharp, G. So I think that's C. Oh, so that's A sharp, B, C, C. Yeah, so C there. So. Hey! There we go. Our love was more or less in fairy tale. Seems more I give than the less I got. Oh, what's the use of trying? All I get is pain. When I needed sunshine, I got rain. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer, yeah. Not a trace, no doubt in my mind. I'm in love with her. I'm a believer, I wouldn't leave her if I tried. That was the punk version that we actually wrote of Monkey's I'm a Believer, which is like a really old song. But yeah. I can't believe I actually remembered how I did that. All it took was like, just like, all right, where's the power chord version, which was, that's G, that's C, and then that's D. So yeah. but yeah, I can't remember. I can't believe I remember that. And then obviously got one of my own ones, which is, is it that one or was it? I now got to remember Dark Angels. I think it's. I can't even remember it, but there you go. Maybe if I get my old song sheets out, I'll play it one day and practice it a little bit. But yeah, there you go. That is a little preview of what I used to do before I did the manga. In the youth centre, we used to have a band together called MIU, so we were together for quite a long time until book 1 launched, and then I was like, guys, I've got to choose the book over that. But yeah. But there you go. Like I say, I hope you enjoyed that piece of Vamp history. I feel like there was only one other time I got like the guitar out before, just like, you know. But it was nice to kind of get off those dusty cobwebs, as they say, you know. But yeah, like I say, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I didn't make your ears bleed too much. But how you all been? How has your day been? Let me know, honestly, what you've all been up to. Apart from obviously now your ears are bleeding. But yeah. Anyways, oh god, I'm sweating. It's really hot today. But yes, and don't worry, Tricks. So I'm gonna try and do that halfway to stream. Believer's a bot, and you did it good. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for that. Like I said, it was in the band I used to play in. Again, I think we've got embarrassingly, I think MIU still's got its YouTube channel up, and it's got like a few videos. If you just type in Murder in Utopia, you might actually find us. And our band logo was literally the it's like a red eye with 4 lines going down it. Like, you could actually find it. So if you want to see my embarrassing history, go ahead. You are more than welcome to it. I enjoyed it. My days have been good. I've been decompressing from the conversation from the weekend. Oh, convention! How did it go, by the way? Because obviously you're just coming out of convention. I'm just going into one. And by the way, Trix, we have a congratulations in order, I believe. You did your first stream yesterday. I did kind of pop by and, you know, because I had a friend over, so I couldn't say anything, sadly. But I did pop by for a few minutes just to have a little watch. Yeah, I believe a big congratulations is in order for you, Trix. So congratulations on your first stream, and I hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, like I said to you in DMs, it was wonderful, and yay, thank you. That's all right. And like I say, if you do want to like some tips and advice or programs I use and stuff like that, feel free to ask me. I'm like I say, I'm not gonna go my secrets and act like Gollum and sit in the corner and go, no, my secrets and mine alone. But yeah. Oh god, that made my throat kind of croak a little bit. But yeah, but yeah, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. Honestly, I really don't mind answering them. So yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you come out to a convention, and like I say, I hope you enjoyed it there. And did you and what did you do at the convention, by the way? And this is the Dokumi Con, isn't it, if I remember correctly? where you are, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think I pronounced it correctly. But yeah, and I'll be going into one. So tomorrow will be my last day of prep, I believe, and then I'll be on my way to Wednesday. Oh, you got some art. Nice. What artists were there, if you don't mind? Don't mind sharing, because I may give them a little follow on Twitch and maybe you know, go over to, you know, do the neighbourly thing. Do the neighbourly thing of stealing their tea, right? It's the right thing to do. I mean, you know, it'd be rude not to go and steal their tea when you raid them. It's the proper tea cult way of doing things, my little tea cultists, isn't it? So fucking many, but the artist doesn't stream. Oh, no. That's fine. Yeah, get like I say, get the link, swing it over. You never know, they might be on today. I might go, you know, someone snuck me a recommendation, so I'm coming to steal your tea, you know? You know, just a little thieving of tea. Just a gentle little thieving, you know, nothing suspicious, right, guys? Nothing suspicious, because we're all not talking about suspicious, by the way. Looking at a certain someone who's acting a bit sussy bucker at the moment. One of the sussy, but I should say one of the sussiest buckers ever. Yeah, I love it that Rose immediately knew who I was referring to. It's like a couple of people are up to something. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, I'll be watching. I like Rosebud is just like, it's like, you know, I'm watching you guys. You're not the only one I need to worry about. I gotta worry about fucking Blam. Because apparently Blam's up to something as well. We ain't doing anything. Well, according to Celine, something's happening and you want all my references for something. So you know, I'm you know, like I said, I was rolling the insight check, you know? I was rolling the insight check and I smell something's cooking. Roll a deception check. Roll a deception check. And I roll insight. I'll probably roll on that one. Actually, no, me, so you know. You probably win anyways. So yeah, you know. I like the way you kind of like, I done nothing, Mr. Forte. I done nothing. Yeah, like the old Manuel. I'm glad you're just doing the Manuel meme. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know. Yeah, for now. No! No! No, Tricks, no! No, don't give them ideas! Don't give them ideas! Don't give them ideas. That's just gonna make it worse. No. Oh, was that cat? No. Just put a cat in a little tea cult suit and just like, no. That's me right now. Just like, no. We're not falling to that degeneracy. Not now, little tea cultists. Oh yeah, I know it's their idea, but don't bring it up because they might forgot about it. You know, the internet's kind of like, you know, quick on that. You know, we got to be cool, Tricks. We got to be cool. Got to be cool. You know what I mean? Oh god, I'm gonna write and giggle with this. You know, you got to be sly. I like that word, like sly. I love that word. It's such a satisfying word to say, isn't it? Like you know, you're going to say you're slying to the left, slying to the right. Take it back now, yo. But yeah, there you go. I see a pigeon. Yes, it is a pigeon. It's the almighty symbol in the suburbs of London. It is the mighty pigeon. Hear it coo! Can you imagine that? I am the mighty pigeon, hear me coo. Oh, God. Yes, I actually have seen your pet pics. We'll take a quick look, because I can't be distracted for too long, because I really need to get this page done. I've been really slow on this page recently, because distractions and a lot of stuff. Because I've dropped a lot of references in here, in this page, so yeah. Hoseki, where are you? Pet pics, pet pics. Where is my pet pics? That sounded wrong. If everyone like took it out of context, they'd be like, "What, you mean man titty pics?" Like, no, not man titty pics. You dirty lot. But yeah. Ah, pet pics. Yes, I have seen a load of pet pics coming on here. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Right, so we'll start from the top. Oh god, there's a lot of activity in the pet pics. I used to run and grab them in the streets. Oh my god. Oh, look at that puppy. Oh, papa. I wonder how Daki's puppy's going now. It must be growing quite a bit right now. Oh, look at that fluff. Look at the floof. Look at the floof on that. Pip, that's going to be you one day. Anyways, just turn around to Pip's like, what? You got this dog here. He's like, hello, everybody. Everybody's my friend. I don't know why I like doing voices to animals, but I do. This one's like, this is my hiding spot. You cannot find me here. I can't see you, so you can't see me. I love cats. Cats do the dumbest things. I love them. And these ones are just like, what? That one just looks traumatized. This is like, what the fuck you think you do, mate? I was like, whatever. I don't care. Don't care. They look so cute, though. Look at them. Oh, they look so cute. Anyways. And you got this one's like, bro, like, I want to sleep now. Just leave me be. That's like a cold up as a, like, bro, just don't. Oh, look at the Flufferkings here. It looks like Pip. It actually looks like Pip a little bit. Pip, I found another one when you're a teenager. Oh, look at the fluff bows. Look at these fluffy bows. They are so cute. But anyways, I sound a bit David Attenborough there. Oh, that was just like, I seen things. Pootie likes to sit next to me. He's quite cute. This one just like, what the fuck? I've seen things, man. I've seen things in my day. That was just like chilling. This one's just like, what the fuck? It's like you've seen something like terrifying. It's just like, what the fuck? And this one's just like, I don't give two shits. I love it. I love it. I love pit pics. They're so cute. Anyways. Thank you for the dealing in pet pics. Oh my god. Lots of floofiness and cuteness. That pig with the one at the door is just like, well, I was just like, I've seen shit, man. I've seen some crazy shit. I've been at what was it? I've seen many things, man. But yeah. Oh god, Pootie's quite cute as well. I just love sometimes you've got to put voices to them, especially when they're doing something silly or fun. It's like, I'm hiding in a bookshelf. You cannot see me. I cannot see you. You fool. You nincompoop. You nitty. Anyways, I don't know why I do the skeletal voice, but there we go. No, He-Man, you can't do that to me. That is harassment. Anyways. But yeah. There you go. Oh god. Oliver has no shits to give. Just fluffiness and floops. Falls asleep. He never tries to escape. What do you mean for cuddles? Yeah, because ragdolls are well known to be quite friendly, aren't they? So they're literally the perfect cuddle buddies. I know this because Pip can be a cuddle buddy when he wants to be, when he's not in zoomies mode. Pip's like it depends if he's on the zoomies. If he's on the zoomies, he's like a cat out of hell. Like a cat out of hell, he will come when the morning comes. Sorry. When the day is done and the sun goes down, then the moonlight shining through. Oh god. Gotta like a bit of meatloaf. Gotta love a bit of meatloaf. Anyways. And don't tell me you don't know who Meatloaf is. I don't have none of this grandpa nonsense again. But yeah. But yes, all the floofiness in the world. We always must have floofiness. It is part of the tea cult now. Yeah, he's extreme on the ragdolls aspect. He's getting fat because he rather sleep cuddle. Oh, everyone likes a good of a bit of a sleep snuggle. Everyone likes a bit of sleep snuggle. But yeah, you gotta have a bit of a sleep snuggle, right? That's what you do. Pip just likes trying to stick his tongue in my ear. I am not kidding you, Pip. Literally, he will just try and stick his tongue in my ear, and I'm like, Pip, no. Could you not, please? He goes, no. It's just like, I should lick inside your ear. It's like, no. You could suck on my ear, but you're not gonna, you know, put your tongue in my ear. Thank you very much, Pip. Yes, my cat's weird. I do know this. I have told him he is weird, but he don't give no fucks. Pip don't give no fucks. But yeah, ragdolls they make brilliant cuddly pets. They are, especially boy ones. If you can get a boy one, then yeah, you're good to go. Mine likes to lick my feet. It takes everything in me. Oh my god. Yeah. I can imagine, like, if you're ticklish, it's not exactly the best thing your cat could do. It's just like, feet time! You're like, no, stop it, no. I will tickle it and I might kick you by accident. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. I found out recently, Pip likes to lick my fingers after I have Twiglets. Because I don't like Marmite, but I love Twiglets, which makes no sense, I know. But, oh, someone's showing off on their bike again. But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, Pip likes to lick my fingers after having Twiglets. I think he likes the Marmite. I don't know why. He's just like, oh my god, Pip, could you please not? It's just like, he goes out and goes, Marmite fingers. Goes a bit cross-eyed. I'll tell you what he goes absolutely cross-eyed for though, licks. If you ever heard of it, it's like a cat-like treat. Yeah, Pip goes mad for it. Well, they both do, but Loki's more elegant. Where Pip just goes absolutely cross-eyed, as much as he can. But yeah, don't we love our cats? Bring a bit of character to our lives. But yeah, oh god, there we go. But yeah, there we go. Sorry, just trying to focus a little bit. Pootie, oh yeah, I've already read that. I'm reading messages twice now. Being a bit special. But yeah, oh my god. But I tell you what, like, has anyone seen like the fucking news this week and how crazy things have gotten in the Americas recently? And I'd have to admit, when I saw the news, I rolled my eyes. I went, fucking really? Really now? I was like, oh god. Yeah, it seems like the best bud duo are not the best bud duo anymore. And I was just like, I don't think they were in the first place, but fucking hell. When Pootie and Flumpit were kittens, they tried to give me treats. Tried to give them. Flumpit destroyed the packet. Yeah, that's Pip. But yeah, bring it, have a die bird. My cats know not to bother me on PC because I used to accidentally throw them behind me. Oh no, fair enough. Oh dear. Yeah, so, I can imagine that. Like, nope, there you go. Meow. Just see it like a flying cat. Like a cat out of hell, it will come when the morning comes. Meow. Anyway, sorry. Oh god. But yeah, nah. Nah, cats are funny little fellas, I'm not gonna lie. They're funny little buggers. They like to be a bit weird, don't they? Oh god. But yeah, 4 days to AnimeCon UK, guys. I am really looking forward to it. Also, I have entered an art contest as well. I actually forgot. I'm going to show you the link to it now. There will be a voting thing going on after, like, you get the details. But if any of you guys want to, it's Void Grace. But yeah, if any of you guys want to join the competition, go ahead, because like it's actually a fun little competition. And I have actually joined it. And I will show you my art piece that I entered. Some of you may have seen it on my, it's actually on the website now. So hold on, let me get the link up for it. Because I was kind of waiting, I was waiting for it to, oh, there's some good ones here. I think I might be a little outmatched on some of them, but it doesn't matter. I had fun doing it, and that's what was important. It was actually, to be honest, I had really fun. It was just that exercise to create a new OC. I was like, okay, what do we do? Need to create a new OC. So yeah, there's been way more entries since then. Some of them I don't even recognize. I'm gonna see if trying to find my entry now. Where is my entry? I forgot where my entry is. My brain is going, I don't know where it is now. I swear there's a way to easily look up your own entry, and I can't remember. Oh, my work. There we go. Oh, no data available. Yeah, because I got like a voucher for it as well, and I was like, ooh, sweet voucher. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like under my works. Have I not logged in? Is that what it is? Oh, it might be I'm not logged in. Oh, let me click upload. Yeah, please log in. Yeah, I gotta log in. Yeah, you gotta give it a go. Just gotta give it a go. That's what I did. I just went, fuck it, let's go. And then there we go. So if I go activities, creative contest, yeah, it kicked me out. That's what happened. Whoops. There we go. So now if I try and look from my entries, but yeah, I can't wait. Like, hold on. Just keep an eye. There we go. Oh, it's had 19 views at the moment. There we go. 20 now. I clicked on it apparently. So yeah, I know there's a way to share it. There we go. Can I click the share button, please? I can't even click the share button. I'll tell you what. If I do it like this, I could copy it like this. There we go. Just so you guys can have a look what I've done. And then you can all have a look. I'll put it on all my socials so people can have a little look at it everywhere. So, boom. And boom. And just sort of... But yeah, that's my art piece. So, once the votes are up, I'm going to bring that up. But yeah. I can't wait to... like I said, I am actually super proud of this piece. Like... Has it... Yeah, there you go. Like, and I've actually given her a name as well. Lily Hayer Siren Song. Lily Hayer Siren Song. So yeah, that's her right there. And as you can see, I'm in the contest right now. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I can't wait to see the judges, if judges do make any comments on it. Like, but I felt like I put my best foot forward on that one because it's just, to be honest, I was feeling a little VTLS burnout, and I was like, do you know what? Let's do something fun. And then I saw that contest, I was like, do you know what? Enter it, because the worst that happen, once they accept your entry, you're just like, hey, here's a voucher. I've got like a £10 voucher. I'm like, mine? Mine. But yeah, that was pretty cool. So yeah, had fun doing that one. The bookmarks, like I say, if everyone's seen it, are here, but not in the way I want them. There's been emails back and forth, and they are trying to charge me extra to, I can't believe this, but they were trying to charge me extra to get a new batch done. And I'm like, but the mistake wasn't mine, and I paid for the die cut. So I don't know. Maybe I did something wrong, or I don't know. But like, yeah. So hopefully they'll get back to me soon, because if they're still going to charge me, I'm just going to say, Joe, what? Nah, whatever. I don't care. And next time I'll just say, right, make sure it's die cut, please. But yeah. Or hopefully, like, at most, I could get a partial refund. But yeah. But it's just a bit like, I don't know. Oh well. Oh hum. But oh well, it happens. So, you know, just gotta live with it now, because it's be too late to get them. Because I was trying to get them done, like, soon as, and they have taken their sweet time over it. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. But anyways, Trix, are you going to do your own table at cons anytime soon, by the way? Don't mind me asking. But yeah, I still can't believe they would try to charge me extra, and I'm like, no, mate. I might have to, actually, I need to check out that other link, actually. I might do that today at some point. I won't be able to get anything done on time, because obviously it's only like 2 days before I gotta go, so yeah. Oh! I said, are you planning to do any conventions in the future with your artwork? And I said, Voirace, actually tried to charge me extra to replace my, the bookmarks they messed up and didn't die cut. And I'm just like, yeah, I've kind of made a complaint and just went, why am I literally turned around and went, why am I being punished? Yes, but first medical checkups. That's fair enough. That I understand. Make sure you're healthy first before you do anything. And that is the most important thing. Health comes first, and it always should come first. So yeah, no, that's fair enough. I understand that. I'll get the gist of that. And then just sort of, yeah. But here we go. And now I'm doing like, now I'm just drawing like cars and stuff like that. There we go. But yeah, trauma therapy, heat issues, etc. That's fair. Oh, heart issues. Oh, that's fair enough. Well, like I say, get well soon, Trix. I hope things will go well for you, and I hope your streaming will go further as well. You know, so it was good to see a new streamer on scene, and yeah, well, hopefully we might collab soon, and I would love to do a collab with you. With your artwork and stuff like that. Maybe do like a swap OC stream or whatever. You know, I don't mind either way. Which would be cool. So just try to focus on shading like all the little like detail stuff first, just so I can make sure it's all done. Virtual hugs for you, Trix. Yay! All of the wholesomeness. We need lots of wholesomeness here. Wholesomeness for me. You get wholesome. Everybody gets wholesome. Everyone gets wholesome. Why am I singing like a Let go song? Everything is wholesome. Everyone gets hugged and it's gonna be great. Fuck it up. Like, after years, we watched the Lego movie by mistake because we watched the end of one of like the Lego programs. and that song is now stuck in my fucking head again. It's like, everything is awesome. Oh god. It's one of those songs that just gets in your head and you just don't know why, it just does. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I didn't draw that whole card, did I? Let's be honest. But yeah. But anyways, let's try and forget about that Lego song, do we? Shall we, guys? Before Vamp starts getting it in his head again and starts singing it like no tomorrow. Because otherwise it won't come out of my head and then I'll be singing it as bloody... Could you imagine me singing at AnimeCon? Say you have ADHD without saying you have a... Well, like I said, I'm not diagnosed, so I possibly, and I say this because of morally, I possibly have ADHD, it's just not confirmed. I am autistic 100%. But, yeah, 100% autistic, I've been diagnosed with that one. Autism with the autism. No. It's autism on speed run. That's what I call ADHD, autism on speed run. Oh god. Autism too. Oh god. Sorry, just that gave me a good old chuckle, that did. That gave me a right old chuckle. Anyways. Autism on crack. Yeah. Yeah, I could agree with that. I can 100% agree with that. ADHD is practically... Well, no, because there are some differences, but yeah. It's like... Yeah. And did you know actually 70% of people with autism are most likely to have ADHD as well? It's actually a scientific fact. Look it up. I didn't believe it at first, and I was like, really? It's like, yeah. Apparently they coincide. So, yeah. Quite a lot. So, yeah. God, that fucks... That'll explain with a lot of fuckery in my own going ahead. It's just like, one brain wants to go really, the other brain's like, shut up, I want to go zoom! One brain goes, no, slow down, and the other one goes, meow. So, how do you explain LDs as sounds? Oh, God. Autism goes slow down. The other one just goes, meow. I want to go fast. But yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, what me and my wife say is if you are diagnosed, you are confirmed. However, when we might suspect, we go, I'm suspected or I'm possibly. But yeah. I've got mates to make my brain slow and uncreative, so I'm just taking it one step at a time. Yeah, no, and that's the best way to be about it, Tricks. Like, at the end of the day, like, when it comes to your own mental health, it's the most important thing in the world, and you just need to just look after yourself, be kind to yourself, and just try, you know? Just take it step by step. Pardon me, and eventually, hopefully you'll get there. So, honestly, you'll be fine. Oh god. But yeah. I've got meds that my brain's slow and creative. Yeah. Just take things step by step, because at the end of the day, also, what I've found that worked for me was CBT, which cognitive behavior therapy. Because last year, my mental health wasn't that great. I'm going to be honest, it wasn't that great at all. I was suffering with severe depression and moderate severe depression and severe anxiety. But honestly, it's like when you do CBT, what I have in my trauma therapy, yeah, it's really good, especially with people with which the problem is, and I think Tricks, and I think maybe Roseblood can relate, is you have a very strong sense of what's right and wrong because it's instilled in you as a child, and that black and whiteness can get in the way of life, and it can really bring you down, especially when things are really wrong around you. And I've noticed that when things go really wrong around you, you go into like a really bad spiral slump. With CBT, it's supposed to stop that process or help you stop it by taking your thoughts to court. So you have this little worry tree where you go, okay, so I'm worrying about X, Y, and Z. Can I do anything about X, Y, and Z now? No. Can I do anything about it at all? Yes or no? No. Put it in the bin. If it's yes, then you put it for later. But if it's yes all the way through, you just do what's within your control. And the others can be like in the back burner until like a solution presents itself. And also it's like taking your anxiety to court as well. Like going, oh, is there really anything to worry about? 9 times out of 10, usually no. Your brain kind of like, especially with autistic and ADHD brains, we get a very bad habit of hyperfixating on details that might think something might happen. Yeah. From the years and work on that core. Yeah. Yeah, it's very hard with I'd say with me, I still find it very hard to stay out black and white. I'm not like completely like black and white still, but I know I can see the grey areas. But it takes me like a good few hours or days just to step back and try to see things, everything, from others' point of view, if you get what I mean. So my brain kind of, yeah. So sometimes I find it hard in that respect, because then I have to wrestle with myself for a few days, and it can be quite triggering, which is not in a way of, oh my god, cancel culture trigger. I mean triggered as in like your autism / my possible ADHD will kick off, and it will sound like white noise, and I have to take like literally a few days to process it all, just to go, okay, that's the situation. Often I throw stuff at my friends and schoolwork, social worker, being like, is this the right thinking? Yeah, because I've heard about something like, is it like your right side of the brain takes over, and then it's just like, yeah. But the thing is, like, I think what helped me more than anything, and Trix, you could try this if you want, is meditation. Meditation helps you clear out your thoughts. So your brain kind of resets itself. And what the kind of meditation I do is sort of just try to focus like what's going on around me immediately. So I'll put like a meditation music video on, so you get some nice little meditation music, and you kind of sit there and you just you literally sit in a meditative position and just meditate. There are some exercise apps out there to help you meditate, so you kind of focus on the sensations on your body and stuff like that. So yeah. You must go deeper. No, joking. You must meditate. You must never like you meditate, but you must plus ultra meditate. You must just blow up the whole surroundings and just be like, there we go. Nothing to distract you. No, joking. Can you imagine that? Just me with a tea bazooka and just blowing up stuff like, right, now you can meditate. Do just walk off. Everyone be like, did Vam just cause arson and just property damage in one hit with a teacup bazooka? Yeah, I did. No, all jokes aside, all of the jokes aside, like, also just remember, like, getting your brain back into the present will help you sort of put things into perspective. But yeah, but with the combination, because remember, it's not, you don't just try one thing. It could be just a combination of tricks. So this could be meditation, CBT, taking your thoughts to court. It could be a mixture of, and I'll tell you what helps me as well. I do this still to this day. I put an elastic band around my wrist, and if I think of a negative thought, I ping myself. So it's a psychological trick to tell your brain, every time you're going to think a bad thought, you ping yourself. And that brain then will help you, like, not all the time, but it'll help you stop. Oh yeah, no, I get there's underlying issues, but I'm just saying, because you have LDs like I have, that might help with that side of things. I'm no psychologist. I'm not going to say that side, not my forte. But LD side, what's personally helped me, I can talk about from that perspective, if you get what I mean. I'm no mind doctor. I'm not going to open up your brain like a canned tuna and go, oh, look, this is wrong, this was in this. Can you imagine me just shocking myself, like trying to wire a brain that's like, just see me just doing like the funky shake. But yeah, nah. But what I'm saying is the path to mental health, and this is the one secret that nobody tells you. The path to mental health will always involve work. And it doesn't matter if you're mentally healthy, mentally unstable, if you're neurodivergent, it takes constant work. And you have to keep reminding yourself to use the tools in your toolbox to help better your mental health. And yeah, it's a constant battle. And especially people who have experienced traumatic events, or have maybe some sort of, like from psychosis, PTSD, Again, neurodivergencies, stuff like that. Yeah, and all you could do is literally be kind to yourself. Try different tricks. Like, oh god, yeah. Yeah, the world is one big grey ground, but I'm going to say something a bit controversial as an autistic person. With the shit that's going on with the world right now, we need some black and white more than ever and just call out people's shit straight up. Ah, Roseblood. A man, sorry, a man, lady. I shouldn't assume that, Vamp. A person after my own heart. I had to kind of stop myself there and went, Vamp, no. See, that's the problem when you're raised in the fucking 80s. I do love a bit of heavy metal. Do you know what? Actually, talking about that. Yeah, I like, not to everyone, in my opinion. Companies. I think companies need fucking... I'm gender fluid, so don't worry. I don't care what I'm called. That's fair enough, Global. Fair enough. If you don't care, that's fine. At least I'd rather correct myself before it's too late. Because I've done that a couple of times by accident. I'm like, oh yeah. And then they just go, what? And I'm like, I'm sorry, all right? All right? Because back in Grandpa Vam's day, there was only boys and girls and trans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, but like, all jokes aside, yeah. Like, all jokes aside, it's just like, just got to look after yourself, honestly. And like, what I mean about shame, and I do agree with Trick, shame needs to come back a little bit, is where corporations are just getting away with fucking murder, and certain like people with power, and they just need to sort of be reined in a little bit, I think. But that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, it's just, I do feel like there needs to be some black and white need to come back to the world. There's too many grey areas. It's like, I'm surprised the Mr. Beast scandal didn't go as far as it did. Because there was a whole big video from, I think it was like something called Dogpack or something. And then it revealed, like, it was blatant that Mr. Beast knew the guy in his team was a, I won't say it on stream, but I think you know what I mean. Yeah. Rhymes with boints, if you know the British slang. But yeah. And it's just like, the fact like no one talks about it now to this day, it's just like, what the fuck. But to be honest, his career was long gone anyways. And like, Niji Sanji is still around to this day. I'm surprised, like, actually Niji Sanji is around, like. But the thing is, and this is something I think, I'm hoping, Trix, this will help your mental health. So, what I'm going to say this is, I believe in a thing called karma. And, but yeah. Ooh. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I always believe in a thing. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but somewhere, somehow, good or bad deeds, it will always come back at you. And I do believe in that, because I have seen karma in action more times than what. And actually, again, don't usually talk about politics here, but what happened between Musk and Trump, them having a falling out, I was just like, well, karma's a bitch, ain't it? I was just like, I just looked at it, I went, yep, karma's a big fat bitch, and she's coming around to slap everybody in the face like Oprah. And that's the thing. And what caused my mental health to go bad, in the office I work at. Oh, karma's never done. Good or bad, it's never done. It's like a vigilant night of the night. Am I going to do a Batman parody, maybe? Hold on. We need some dramatic music. What have I got on my soundboard that's a bit dramatic? Hold on. What's this? No, we don't want that. No. You've done goofed. And karma is a bitch. And guess what? So am I. It was me, karma, all along. But yeah, there we go. There you go. I've done the Dio meme as well. It was me, karma, all along. Oh, no. I think I got one better than that, actually. Have I got one better? I just need to find the song. Oh, here we go. Karma's a bitch! It was me all along. There we go. That was the dumbest shit ever done. But anyways. Oh, God. Now you're going to think of me, like, when karma happens. I somehow got in unison with the karma that I'm not that hard with many issues with. Which, oh, what? Yeah. But like I say, karma, people forget, karma can be good or bad. It's not always bad. You can have good karma. You know, so, you know, just philosophy at the end of the day is treat how you want to be treated. That's all there is to it, really, in life. And that's all you got to be. You just got to treat each other with respect and love. And that's how the way it's got to be. Especially how crazy as well. Because to be honest, yeah, well, Roseblood, actually, an interesting fact. When I was first developing the ideas for Vamp the Lost Soul, I called myself an ex-Christian because after my granddad died, I stopped believing. However, I studied a lot of religions to kind of understand. And if you actually go into the lore of my books and ask some questions about it, you can see there's reference to the 5 pillars because you got the 4 realms and Earth. That's the 5 pillars. The reincarnation, which is Buddhism, and obviously the direct heaven and hell reference and balance and stuff. Like seriously, like even the Immortals, where they said there should be only one of every element, that relates way back to paganism, way before like the Roman and the gods and all that. And obviously we've got the Immortals, which are the Roman and Greek gods. But yeah, I used to study a lot of fucking religion to get my lore working, let's put it like that. And then got a little inspiration from Bleach of how like the interviewing process for the reincarnation happened. So a little inspired by that as well. So yeah. And Japanese mythology actually, like, not as much, but has helped a little bit. Yeah, like people don't realize, like, I'm not as deep as most people, but I get the genuine basis, if you know what I mean. Like, I know the genuine basis of things. And the thing is, actually, if you look at, like, the genuine religion tree, a lot of it leads back to actual, like, paganism. And people mistake paganism for Satanism, which is actually not true. Because, one, the stars flipped. So if the star's up, it's pagan. If it's down, then it's... but, yeah. You can tell I studied a lot of this shit. Like, looking at philosophies and stuff like that and try to sort of like, but yeah. But like, let's just say, out of a lot of studying, I've come up with my own version of beliefs of how the world works. VTLS is like the 10 times exaggeration with fantasy elements of how I believe the world works spiritually. So yeah, it's crazy. People don't realize that about me. It's like in my teenage years, I had all this knowledge and then I used it to build all this lore. And that's how I got like it wasn't just like Spider-Man, Marvel, and Hellsing and that. I've literally got inspired by a lot of real life things, and I try to have history buffs to help me create history and stuff like that. Like the Church Reformation campaign of King Henry VIII, like I'm running right now with the guys. I've had people like actually help me with historical bits, which is crazy. And I've now made a lot of bits that are canon to the VTLS world thanks to that campaign. Like, Callahan's like literally the TTRPG exclusive villain. Who's part of VTLS's history. So, yeah. He was like a major player. But yeah, there we go. Fun fact of the day. Yay! But yeah, I hope you find it interesting. Thanks for the like, by the way. I didn't notice that in the corner of my eye. Just remember, at about, we're going to say 2 o'clock, we'll do a art show and tell. And we'll do Quickly Tricks' emote. And then, yeah. If you do want to support me, guys, feel free to jump over to my Ko-fi. And, you know, you can buy my books. You could just, you know, drop a donation, a monthly donation, whatever you want. So, yeah. So, seriously, like, honestly, like, but yeah. Anyways, sorry, I was getting a little chatty there, little chatty way. But yeah, but hold on. Fun fact at the end: all modern religions are nowadays considered old characters of myths of gods, and fallen gods and story. Like Jesus, it's just a god. Despite kind of got lost and ended up in the desert, and the gods were like, where are you? What the fuck? Joinks back the last minute. Actually, here's a little fun fact about Norse mythology. Okay, so a lot of Norse mythology, and Rosebud might actually know this because he's a religion enthusiast, like, it got really Christianized, so we don't know what actually is the true lore of Norse mythology. We got like bits and bobs and the basic knowledge, but essentially Ragnarok is like the apocalypse, if you get what I mean. So that happens, and then the favorite son, you know, the guy that got killed with the mistletoe in Norse mythology, he's like the symbol of Jesus when he resurrects from the new world. So it was all like sort of like purely designed by the Catholic Church way back then to Christianize Vikings. It's weird, I know, but it's a fact. Look it up. If you look, there's a documentary on it, I think, as well. It's actually really fucking interesting. How the church of the Christian church literally basically bastardized the whole Norse mythology. It does make sense, because if you look at it from that angle, you can actually see it. And I think Overly Sarcastic Productions talked about this as well, how the church kind of like absolutely like I said again, like bastardized the whole mythology. And yeah, because obviously by the time of the Vikings end, a lot of them converted to Christianity. So yeah, or Catholics, one of the two. But yeah, but essentially, yeah, it's quite crazy. But yeah, there you go. Little fun history of the day. But yeah, but that's what happened, and I just thought that was a pretty cool thing, and I was like, okay. So we will never know like the actual like we've got stories here and there, but we wouldn't know the full story of the Norse mythology, because it's now, most of it's like lost to time. And the problem is with Norse mythology, a lot of it was passed word of mouth. So there's not a lot of written record of actual Viking mythology. There's like bits here and there, but that's it. That's all there is. But yeah, it's crazy. Rosebud, please, like, if I made any mistakes, just let me know, because like I said, it's been a long time since I've looked into this. So, but it was a very interesting look. I was like, interesting. But yeah, there was a lot of things crazy things that happened because of you know. But that's the same with the Roman Empire and Greek mythology. Like, a lot of that got kind of bastardized into their sort of thing, and then they made it sort of like their own thing, even though they were the exact same gods practically. Like, if you look at the Roman gods, that's why they were so similar to the Greek gods. Like, if we're talking about like religious sort of history and stuff like that, that's what happened with the Romans and Greeks as well. Like they stole a lot of their like elements, and then that became that, and then after Christianity it became Catholic, I think, in a way. I can't remember the whole history, but Catholicism came after Christianity, and then the more pagan-like religions of the pantheons kind of died out slowly, and then you had like all these other sort of like subtector religions. It's quite interesting. There's a lot of religious timelines going on, but yeah, it's quite. And we I might have to look that up, but yeah, I might have to look that up. I'm guessing they discuss a lot of this stuff as well. Like I say, like mythology is quite interesting because over time, like people don't realize like actually a lot of religion is still mythology. Like we still have our own mythology. It's just it's more modernized, if you get what I mean. So we still got, like I said, Christianity, Buddhism, and all that. But there's now a lot of like you can imagine actually like look at our urban like legends of creatures and stuff like that. Like technically, like when you look at things now, not much has changed. We're still telling stories of creatures in modern day and horror stories of ghosts and stuff like that. It's skits of what is having a help desk in hell. I might actually watch that because that seems kind of fucking funny. But yeah. Oh god. Could you imagine? It's like your soul is on a parole and they say But yeah. I guess like religion intrigues me in that way. Yes, that series is lovely. I might have to have a look at that. It looks quite. It kind of does sound kind of funny. Just I can imagine, just like, especially like if you're on parole and stuff, you just be denied because of some stupid reason, or like one little stupid thing you still done that yeah you still got to make up for it. It's like, oh shit. But yeah. But like I find that all sort of interesting. Like I say, mythology, religion, all that. It's very interesting to me because when you study it, and Trix, you are my bestie. Like when you study it, you kind of see correlations with each religion, and there are similarities with a lot of them. And I actually kind of based off the lore of VTLS out of those similarities. And that's the weird thing. It's always it's there's a lot of common themes, if you know what I mean, and that's very interesting to me. Like even with the pantheons, like there's just similarity after similarity if you look really closely, and then you kind of realize at the end of it, it's like, well, you know, just live your best life, and that's all there is to it. Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. Oh damn, out of water. Might have to refill quickly. I'm out of tea. I'm out of water. No. Anyways. Why did I not get more? Anyways. Smeagol should have got more. Anyways, so just go. Oh god, I'm on one today, and I don't know why I'm on one, and I don't know why I'm on one, and I don't know why. But yeah, there we go. Right. I'm gonna try and sort of shade this in the way of, just give me a moment. I'm gonna try. Yes, that's it. Oh, and I need to shade that bus. Actually, I need to throw shade in the bus. Guys, let's throw shade at the bus because the wheel of the bus go out. I've got way too much energy today. What is going on with me? It's probably because I'm excited. I'm actually really fucking excited for AnimeCon UK. Because some of the hosts go, you lot are going to be coming. Even though I can't say who. Apart from NSF. I can say NSF. I know I can. Because he revealed himself. I said, reveal a pot self to me. And he did. Guys. If NSF comes on again, shall we make him the Pope of the tea cult? Just And then we just go, oh, hail the mighty Pope! Just to see how he reacts. He is... No, we need to name them Pope. We could call him the Dawn. We could call him our Rogel Dawn. He is the Dawn. That's like our equivalent to the Pope. Instead of the Pope, it's the Dawn. He will be the head of the tea cult, and yeah, should we have a quick election maybe? I don't know. Like how does this work, or do we just announce him as the Dawn of the tea cult? I just want to keep my mic open just in case he slips in and goes, "What the fuck are you guys are talking about?" Just to make it funny. What do you think, guys? Should we scare LSF? Yes or no? Chat, I need your input on this, because I think it'd be funny, but at the same time, like, could we? Should we? It's more of, it's not if we could, should we? He is my publisher after all. I don't want to scare him too much. But at the same time, it'd be fucking funny. But yeah, I don't know. Right, I'm gonna get some water because I'm distracting myself, because I'm guessing that's why you guys aren't talking to me. I'll be like back in 2 seconds. I'm not gonna do a be right back. I'm literally gonna be back in 2 seconds. Rose, I'm getting hydrated. I'm being the goodest bean. I'm being the good boy. Waiting for my water to get cold. Because I know Rose plays making sure I'm getting hydrated. Oh, there we go. Right. There we go. Mission complete. I filled my water bottle. I'm being a good boy. I'm being the best boy. Thank you for the posture check. Oh dear. Now I've got to do 2 things at once. Oh, there we go. My back went click and my back went snip. Anyways, there we go. Oh, Trix, could you give me a emote request? Just make sure it's small enough, because obviously if I'm going to do... I'm guessing this might be for your channel, so it'd be like 100 by 100 pics, essentially. But I tried to do it at the highest res possible. But yeah, if you could give me details of your request, I'm more than happy to sort of make it for you. Because I will be doing that at some point. Guys, you've got just over an hour left, so get your artworks in there. Yeah. Because you've still got an emote request that I need to fulfill. And I'm fine, guys. Look at the shading. This page is nearly complete. But yeah. But anyways. So guys, what are you planning, by the way? Gross, Mike, in all seriousness. What are you planning for me, by the way? Because I'm getting a little nervous, because knowing Shay, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous of what you guys are up to. But yeah. There we go. By the way, that is actually my logo for the band, by the way, if you're wondering. So yeah, there's a little nod to that. Trix, there is a little nod to you right there. You're right there, Trix. You're hiding there. Allow that. I've been sworn to secrecy. I ain't no snitch. Oh, is this one of those things? Snitches get stitches. That means he can break. So, how do we break this person? Do we do I bribe, or do I take him into the basement, the tea cult basement, where we can make him watch PG Tip Monkey adverts for days on end until he cracks. Anyways. There we go. Creepy Vampir's back again. Creepy Vampir's back. Creepy Tea Cult's back. And I'll make you watch it forever and ever and ever until you break. I won't judge. I won't judge at all. But yeah. Just like the intense glare in your eyes, just like... I won't break. People have tried and failed miserably. Is that because you enjoy it too much, Roseblood? I can imagine, like, Roseblood would be the, oh, fuck's sake, angel dust of the teacup. Be like, ooh, more of those adverts, Daddy. I'll be like, son! That'll be my response. Son! Daughter! Oh, God. I don't remember this. I don't, so, oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, that's fair enough. There. Oh, God. Yeah, but if you want to freak me out, that's a good way of doing it. I cannot respond to flirting. I break in the instant when someone tries it with me, and I'm like, I need an adult. And I have a wife now, so it makes me even more comfortable. And I'm looking to my wife like, fucking save me. Please save me. Which could lead in a story about a certain Comic-Con that my wife let me suffer in. And I'm not kidding you. Yeah. I could very possibly maybe made it on a website. Because if you remember the MCMs of old... Ooh, what are you looking at to order? There's plushies, there's standees, there's a nice holographic posters you can do. There is a nice holographic posters you can do. But yeah, there's that as well. But yeah, what's I saying? My brain's going a little bit. I like you like it. That's my signal. My brain's going a little bit. Woohoo. But yeah, no, like, alright, I'll tell the story because it's been so long. I'll hopefully be off the website by now. But there was a time where I think it was like Playboy or something used to be at Comic-Cons, like MCM and all that. Maybe a sketchbook. Ooh, that'd be cool. And I was dressed up as Roadhog one year, and my wife was the female Junkrat. And these ladies asked me if they could lick my belly in like I say, I can't remember what website it is. It could be Playboy, it could be something. Yeah. And they asked me if they could lick my belly. I looked to my wife immediately, right? This is before we met. I looked at her like, to help me here, I have a wife. And do you know what my wife said, right? This is, you guys are gonna laugh, right? My wife went, go on then. Like, I was waiting for her because I was getting so awkward and, like, clammed up. She went, go on, it'd be funny. So she let them do it to me. So I was on camera with them doing that to me. And I was just like, you know, my wife could back me up here. And I was like,
I don't know what to do. I need an adult. I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
Yeah, like in my head. And literally, like, luckily, hopefully, it's not on the website anymore. Like I said, I don't know if it's Playboy. It was something along them lines. And just since then, I am so paranoid. And I had my mask on, luckily, so nobody hopefully will know, who I was, would know I am that roadhog who got his belly licked by Playboy girls. And my wife was giggling away. My mates found it fucking funny. And they're just me, just like... I just felt so dirty, and I felt so bad about it, because it's like, I have a wife, but though my wife said it'd be funny, I was sitting there like, I was not comfortable with this shit. When I look back at it, it's funny, but at the time I was just like, I need an adult. But yeah, there was that at the time, and thank God that's not happening anymore. Luckily, that was like way back in the day. But oh my God, just fucking hell! I remember that day still to this day, and I'm still paranoid. Someone's gonna find that clip on some website, and be like, "How the fuck did you manage to get on there?" And I'm like, shit. Like, please delete that. It'd be like, no. It'd be material for later, and I'd be like, no, get your minds out of the gutter, you filthy wretches. But yeah. Tell me about it. But yeah, it was just like, really? But yeah. That was the time where I got literally freaked out. And that's what I mean, like, even if I wasn't with my other half at the time, if I was even single, I'll still freak out. Like, I am not good at flirting back. Like, I'm not good at flirting at all because I just freeze. I just don't know what to do or say, and I'm like, yeah. Like, yeah. I can't believe I'm saying like the most embarrassing thing that happened to me, and I'm like, yeah. And it's like how me and my wife got together. It's like, it took a lot out of me to kind of go up there and offer her a drink. And she was the one who got back to me about that drink, because obviously we were a pair of awkward ducks and that was it. And it was just like, oh God. But yeah, it's, but you know what? It led to my wife in the end. So you know what? I'm happy with it. Out of all the awkwardness and silliness in the end, I found my way. I found somebody who would accept me all my awkward quirks. Because that's what I mean. When it comes to like friends and that, I'm like, I'm very confident. I'm very chatty. Even on stream, like I chat to you here right now. But flirting, nah, mate. Like I'm just like, I can't do it back for shit. Oh God! Like I say, I do. Like I say, I give it. Like I say, I give it all that. I'm a jokester, but when it comes to the actual thing, I'm like, I don't know what to do. What do I say? Does this sound weird? Like, you know, like questioning myself 24/7 and just freeze it up. But yeah, yeah, just I guess. But yeah, it's just. But yeah, there you go. There you go. I hope at least you guys can feel better about yourselves, and at least you can't be me. Let's put it like that. But yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. There you go. A bit of embarrassing story of the day. There you go. But yeah, I still can't believe that. Like, even to this day, I'll think about like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, I don't even know how they found me in the first place. Like, even to this day, I'm still thinking back about it. It's like I didn't even see their booth, and like there was just them and a dude with a camera going around. I was just a bit like, out of everybody, you picked me. And to be honest, I was a chunky guy back then. I was chunky. Which made me a good Roadhog cosplayer, actually. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, did make me a very good Roadhog cosplayer. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's just it is fun looking back at it, actually, and kind of like, yeah, it was funny. But at the time, I was just like stiff as a board. And not in a fun way either. I was just like, shit. But yeah. But there you go. There you go. So now you know, Vamp is very romantically awkward. So there you go. You got a bit of knowledge. Got a bit of knowledge about me. But yeah. But yeah, anyways, guys, I cannot wait for Art Show and Tell. There are some beautiful, and I mean beautiful arts being shown here, which is absolutely awesome, by the way. I can't wait to show it to you guys. And like I say, I have to admit, I cannot wait till AnimeCon. Despite the bookmarks are not exactly how I want them, they still look pretty nice. So I'm kind of willing to roll with it. So yeah, like they haven't got back to me, so I'm assuming, yeah, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, I just can't wait. I'm really excited. I'm excited to see the host scaler. I'm excited to see everybody roll with it. It might sell out, maybe. And the fun fact is, I realized I can sell my bookmarks for dirt cheap as well. Like, I actually found out. I was like, I could actually sell these bookmarks for like literally almost nothing. and I'm not kidding you, I could actually sell them for like literally almost nothing, because they were like, I think they worked out to be like 80p each. So I was like, oh, so instead of £2, I can actually just put these to £1.50. And I can still like profit, and plus it gives people a cheaper, nice plasticky looking bookmark. And it's not like a paper one, these are like plastic ones. But next time I'll probably do another batch and just go, okay, this time around I want it, I want to cut around the edge and then just sort of reorder it. And just hopefully, yeah. And then maybe I might sell those at a discount. But yeah. Oh, interesting. Right. So I'm going to read something out to you, because I've just saw something on Instagram from the Movie Shack. If you remember, £1.50. That's a good price. Yeah, exactly. It's really cheap. So I managed to actually knock it down a bit further in the end, just to make it a little bit cheaper for customers. So, right. So if you know, there was a situation with the Movie Shack that essentially, long story short, they were getting kicked out of a shopping centre because of greed. And it was because pretty much greed in the end. There was a lot of outrage about it. And then they finally found a place outside the shopping centre with no help from the landlords that own the shopping centre. So I'm just going to read it out, because I know some of you guys did actually come by and support them. So I want to read this out to you all, because I think you do need to hear this. The Movie Shack Online says on this post, Danny and I would like to thank you, send out a big thank you to several people. I'm sure they're going to miss out someone, because there's so many thanks here. There we go. I was trying to read more of it. Sorry, there we go. Firstly, the Broadway Shopping Centre. The shopping centre themselves did try to help, for having us for the past 3.5 years, allowing us to grow and expand what we are now. MP beep beep. I'm gonna beep that out actually, so just in case, because you never know. Well, it's not private, it's public anyways. MP Daniel Francis as well, of the Bexley Council Town Centre manager, who helped us found a new space. Our new landlord has allowed us to move in quickly, has been really helpful. All the community for your messages and support, with which we think we may have been given up. Also, the news shopper for writing several stories on us publishing our problems and finding out the space was covering the new store opening. At least we want to say the amazing staff and volunteers who worked tirelessly in the past few months, packing, moving, sorting, and cleaning up the very tight time frame. We each one of us want to thank every one of you. So yeah, this was a huge thank you, because obviously a lot went on with them, and yeah, the fact is they have got, for those who are not updated, they have a new store. It's opposite the shopping centre. It's not in there, but it's opposite it. And yeah, they're very happy. They thank all of you and all the community to support them. So if you are one of the people that supported them, I'd like to say, yeah, they want to say thank you very much. Ooh, okay, we got the emote request up. So after Art Show and Tell, we will be doing that. But yeah, so guys, feel proud of yourselves if you were a part of that, and obviously some of you were, I believe, because you are such an amazing community. Yeah, so thank you for them. So yeah, I just want to read that out, because obviously I did update, but it's just obviously in case for those who didn't hear it or see it or know what was going on. They did find a new place in the end. And actually, I did my very first session with the shop literally just a couple of days ago. No, a couple of days. Last Sunday. So, a couple of Sundays ago. No, not last Sunday, Sunday before. Brains are going very weird. I won't be doing one this weekend, because obviously I'll be at AnimeCon. But I will be back. I will be back. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, like I said, it's... I just want to thank them on behalf that I wanted to help them. Thank you guys as well. So there you go. You feel all the warm and fuzzies, and then get the bucket in and get it out of your system. But no, that's really wholesome. I'm really glad that, and the fact is, they didn't even need to say thank you, because they've done so much for the community, and it's the least that the community can do for them. you know, to kind of help them get back out there, because they've done quite a lot of good things. So hopefully, I think hopefully us the community can feel the same way as well, that like there's no need to thank us. Honestly, we're happy to have help a store that's helped loads of people out in their time of need, and that's all we can say is, but yeah, I just wanna just want to say that. So yeah, there you go. Thank you all. So I just don't know what to say sometimes. Like sometimes you just need that happy ending. We need that dose of dopamine. Anyways, need that dopamine hit. You know what I mean? sound like a dopamine dealer. Hey, you, chat, tea collies. Would you like a hit of dopamine? Here's some tea. Here. Anyways, I sound like Beavis and Butthead there for a second there. He said dopamine. Anyways, oh god, bloody hell! I tell you what, so hot. I have to admit, do you know what? Actually, one of my autistic triggers is heat. I can't actually stand heat. There you go. Something you learned about me as well today is when it gets really hot, my body just goes no. And it's like, yeah, I just don't know why. It's just, I think I just can't stand it, and my body's just like, nope, the Pope says nope. But yeah, and as you can see, there are some references here as well. We've got a Nim reference. We've actually got a Trix reference across the road, as you saw. We've got a potential future thing for the VTLS, if you read up. Trix will know, because she's got all 5 volumes. That's a potential future reference to something. We've got actually a Movie Shack reference on my shop page. So yeah, look at that. The actual shop itself has made it as a reference. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, by the way, there is a Kairos reference here with the suit, and there's a Helsing reference. So yeah, this guy here is like a supposed to be an Alucard lookalike. So yeah, which is like a very on the nose sneaky reference to one Mr. Alucard from Helsing. So yeah, there you go, fun. And a Warhammer reference, if anyone has noticed as well, the Imperial pub. Yeah, so I've made that like an actual Warhammer reference as well. So yeah, I don't want to reference Games Workshop, no. But the Imperial Man, oh yeah. It's like I say, as much as I love the setting and I love the game, I just don't like the business practices. So yeah, it's but yeah, I thought Warhammer, to be honest, Warhammer did play a huge part in sort of inspiring VTLS as well, because of the grimdark. And I know I'm not grimdark, but it's just more for me. It's just more of, I like to try to be gritty with my manga. I'm not sure if you guys feel like I've done that well, but yeah, but the gritty side of it is actually like inspired by Warhammer, by the Warhammer world. I just like the way how, it is over the top and silly, but at the same time there's some real grounded stuff there where you look deep. But yeah. Ooh. But yeah. Sorry, I had a bit of a phlegm moment there. I apologize. You know, like when you just sit there and all of a sudden it just nope. But anyways, guys, anyone who is new here, welcome to the stream. I'm Vamp the Lost Soul. I'm a self-published mangaka, and these are my tea cultists on chat who are absolutely they're just absolutely lovely people here. And if you want to go on my Discord, we have a Discord. You can even post your art here. We do art show and tell halfway through stream. So yeah, feel free to come on there. Feel free to show off your artworks and all that fun stuff. Because we do like look at, the only thing I'll say is please do not have any AI artworks here. We do not do AI here. But yeah, but other than that, welcome to the tea cult. You are my tea culters. We're here to bully. No bullying. Naughty chat. Tap you on the nose. No. But yeah. To be honest, like, there was a part of me who wanted to call this pub the Magnus Did Nothing Wrong. But I don't know how to put that in a pub name, and I was a bit like, no, the Imperial Pub will be fine enough. That would be as referencey as it got. And this mysterious little reference, well, you're gonna have to find out later. That's all I'm gonna say. You will find out sooner or later. And I'm gonna keep my mouth shut till then. Because I do not want to be the Bruce Banner of the MCU and start boiling stuff for everybody. So, like I say, my mouth is zippity zip zipped on that one. So, yeah. But that one is definitely a reference. It's just you need to find out what it is later on. Bully me, you're mean. You're mean, chat, you're mean. Why you being so mean? I like that. Why are you being mean? It's like that song, was it? That became popular with that, oh, fuck. What's that show with the bunch of metalhead families? Not the Metalocalypse one. It's similar, but it has a very weird animation style, which looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, God. And you got, like, the ginger biker wife, and then you got, like, the guy who's her husband, and he used to play violin and stuff like that, because we can. You're just mean, chat. You're mean. Bunch of bullies, chat. Oh, God. But, yeah. Yeah. So, but, yeah. But anyways, all jokes aside, but, yeah. Like I say, last thing about the movie chat thing is, honestly, guys, I do appreciate every single one of you that supported them. And I appreciate every single one of you for being here on my journey, on my art journey. Because I wouldn't be here without you guys, honestly. And how I've seen some of you grow over the years or over the months or days that I've known some of you fat T-cultists. Like, I wouldn't be here without you, honestly. Like, I looked at my YouTube the other day and I'm like, holy shit, I'm nearly at 400 subscribers. Like, I only just realized that, like, recently. Hold on, let's turn this down. I don't want this over, miking over. Yeah, like, oh shit! I've just hit it! Oh my god! I just hit 400 subscribers! I just realized this, holy shit! Thank you all. Wow. Okay, that was a shock to the system. I was like, I think I was like only like 2, 3, 10 subs away. I can't remember, but yeah, it looks like I actually hit it, and I was like, holy shit, holy shit, mother Batman, I actually hit it. I can't believe it. But yeah, and I think I'm like nearly at 600 with TikTok, if I remember correctly. Like, it's been a crazy, yeah, 581. So I'm nearly at 581 followers. Is someone summoning the beast? I've got quadruple sixes. I know it's supposed to be triple sixes, but I got like 666 likes. Yeah. To be honest, it'd be funny if I had like 666 and 9. It'd be like, beasted. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah. But no, it's absolutely insane. So I just want to thank you guys. It's just been like, I think even Twitch, I think I'm not anywhere near any of my other bits. I think, let me just check. Yeah, 435. So, but it's just been good. It's all of it's just been an absolute journey so far. And like, looking back at the way things were then, you know, when I did my first MCM Comic-Con, before the whole shit went down with MCM. And I don't mean because of the AI stuff. I mean, just like literally like there was other things involved when Repot took over. Because it's like I said to people, I'm going to say this, I'm suspecting I've been blacklisted. But if I'm not, then I am now. But obviously I need proof, so I can't exactly say any more than that until I get proof. But the fact is, then AnimeCon found me a new home. I mean, I've had like a really kind word from shout out to Tuxanaku Festival, who some of the members there I do know personally, who kindly said I'm always welcome at their festival, which is really, really nice. actually hear that from them, which is really nice. Like you know, the fact that all the people here have just shown like such unwavering support. Because when I mentioned like I haven't been in there for years and I don't know why, the amount of love and support I've got from people is just absolutely fucking brilliant. So yeah, it's very surreal. And now I've got like a licensing deal with Hoseki. I mean, like, I think LSF, like I say, I'm not going to confirm anything. It's going to look into something for me that hopefully I might get out of my 9-to-5 job and stuff like that. But it's crazy. Like things have just been going so well. I think like, yeah, things just been going so well. I just feel like it's just sometimes it's not real, if you know what I mean. Like, it just feels surreal. And yeah, obviously we've had Krem being the based person that she or he is lately. I mean, Roseblood, you've done some really brilliant stuff as well. And just generally support from guys like JP who've come onto my streams, Blam. Just recent community members, Mutt Bear, who's been here since God knows when. I know he rarely comes up, but that's because of health stuff, and that's fair enough. Even with Jules and Storm and Nova being on my D&D streams, Blam becoming a fan, actually becoming a part of the Four Leaf Clovers. Shay has had supported me for a long time. I just want to thank you all, honestly. Like, even if nothing comes out of this, it's the fact that I get to share this journey with every single one of you along the way, and that's what's important to me, is sharing my story. And like I said on my panel, right at the end of my panel, it's all about telling your story and telling my story and stuff like that. Like, everyone has a story to tell, if it's through art, music, or whatever. You just need to share it and share the joy that comes with it. And just, yeah, just the amount of amazing people I met, you know, it's just met so many amazing people along the way, and it's crazy how things have gotten so, like, you know, clicking together lately. I can't really explain it. It's just an amazing feeling that I'm at this stage somewhat. And yeah, the future's uncertain. You know, Oseki, like I say, things could not happen. Touch wood. Hopefully it will. But generally, I'm absolutely optimistic about the future. Not blindly optimistic, but optimistic enough to, you know, to say things are looking good right now. And the weird thing is especially when I went through a bit of a hard time lately. Like I said, I previously mentioned that I went through a depression and anxiety. Like this wasn't like the usual depression like when you get when you're a bit autistic and stuff. This was like I fell into a deep depression. Like, I may have not shown it on here, but that's because I don't want you guys to see like that side of me. And I think it's better to sort of talk about this now. Now I'm in a better place in my head. And yeah, it was really bad because of where I worked. The office, quote unquote, that I worked at didn't treat me well. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It didn't at one point. But now, like, things have gotten better. I've got a new amazing store manager. He's absolutely amazing. New office manager, sorry. Scrap that. New you know, sort of like ground manager as well. It's just been... And the Hoseki, me becoming a Mason, by the way, if you want to donate to a good charity, this charity is absolutely amazing to donate to. It helps people under disadvantaged areas. They do help pay towards things like emergency vehicles and stuff like that. So yeah, but stuff like that, like things. I just felt like this year has been my year so far, and the fact that I'm sorry, I'm going to tear up a little because actually it's Krev that's making me tear up. Did such an amazing thing for me by donating Like, I won't, you know, I know I said how much it was, but if you want to go and watch back on the old stream, the amount she did kind of helped me pay for like a couple of products that I wanted to really do for some time. And it's just looking back from the start of my journey to where I am now, especially after last year, everything I went through emotionally and mentally and I've come out of it, survived it, and kind of came out on top, or at least come out better than I was. It's just, I can't put it into words. It's a journey. And yeah, I've gone through some bad shit and sometimes with my books, and not just my books, but life itself. But I see it in a way is I will not become the person I have become today without you guys. I wouldn't become the person without what I went through. And I want you guys to know that I do appreciate every single one of you. I may jokingly tell you to F off, or, you know, when you mention Jason Balmoa, or, you know, when you all bully me, you know, I kind of like, you know, giggle back at you. But honestly, guys, I honestly partially would be kind of lost without my community. And like I say, I'm not a huge guy. I'm not like, you know, anywhere near as big as some of the artists that I know, or some of the people I really do look up to, social media wise, and other VTubers. But I appreciate what I've got, and I think what I went through last year made me appreciate more that the goodness that I have in my life. I have my wife, I have my books, I have my small fan base that I have. You know, I did manage to get 5 volumes out, you know, and now I've got like a licensing deal, and I'm surrounded in Hoseki, and Masons. I'm surrounded by amazing people that support me for who I and accept me for who I am. And yeah, it's just an amazing journey, and I felt like I have grown as a person. I have improved because, you know, and I feel like I am stronger than I thought I was. And I think that was my problem. Sometimes I just didn't feel like, admittedly, that I was good enough. And then after just coming out of all that, after coming out of CBT, because that's the reason I had it, it just put a whole new perspective on me. It's just something, after things got better for me, something clicked in me, and yeah. So if any of the Masons of my lodge are watching today, I want to thank you guys so far. Like, I cannot express how Masonry has helped me, because I needed, but at a time where I wasn't doing so good and I was just coming out of it, I needed something to focus on and something good to focus on. And before I signed up with Hoseki, that was the thing. And I don't know, I just came out like better out of it because I had something to focus on. I had a new social circle. You know, I didn't have just my nerdy circle. I had my Mason circle as well. And you know, some people, yeah, I get like people why they call it like a cult and stuff like that. It's not. It's literally just a brotherhood, like just a bunch of dudes doing some good shit and having a laugh while we're at it. Like, yeah, we don't go around smacking our heads with panels and stuff like that. Obviously, I can't reveal what we actually do. But honestly, the things we do in there and all the charity shit we do in there, we actually have a laugh with it along the way. And we just make sure everyone's looked after. And it's crazy. It is crazy how things like that have given me a new perspective on things and helped me grow. And yeah, I don't say at the time because I don't want to be all mushy and all that shit, but in front of them. But it is a game changer for me. So yeah, and certainly for you guys as well. You guys have helped me through it as well by coming back to my streams, chatting with me and stuff like that. And even if there's none of you on, I always stay on because hopefully, you know, I get to chat to somebody, and I love chatting to people. You know, when it comes to friendships and that, I'm the dude that goes, right, let's have a chat, you know. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, I got myself really emotional and deep there. I apologize, guys. I didn't mean to sort of keep going and going and going, but yeah, I just hope you guys, like I say, I'm not good with sometimes wording stuff that I really want to say to you guys, but I think how I can sum it up is thank you all. And thank you everybody who is in my life and, you know, who've done brilliant shit by me so far. And that's especially going out to my wife, you know. And you guys, so yeah. It's got a little self-indulgent, I apologize. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, anywho. sorry, I'm just a bit like, I can't believe I just blurted that all out, but yeah. But I just wanted to let you guys know, like seriously. Every good deed you guys have done, especially Trix, is just like, it's been really helpful. If it's just talking to me, you know, helping towards things, stuff like that, it's good. But yeah. Look at me getting all sappy on you. Now get back to stealing tea, cultists. All right. Don't make me get out there. Don't make me get the kettle. Right. This wholesome shit out the window. Right. We're getting the kettle out now, brothers.
Brothers, fetch me the kettle, the heavy kettle.
Damn right, fetch me the heavy kettle. Let's get all these tea cultists back to stealing tea. None of more of this wholesome shit. Oh god, there we go. We're done with the wholesome shit now. Now I'm chasing you guys to get the tea. Oh god. It's like it's like I'm one of those Saturday morning villain like cartoons where I'm just like, you say something wholesome sappy, it's like, enough of this shit. Now get out there and steal me some tea. Anyways. And it's just be like, the boss loves us really. Just like crying away as I get the heavy kettle out, like, no. But yeah. Oh god. There we go. But yeah. Oh god, it's so warm in here today. It is getting hot in here. And no, I'm not gonna strip. Ew, no. But yeah. There you go. So yeah. Anyways. But yeah, like I say. Anyways. All the emotional stuff make my brain go mushy. God damn it, me emotions. Why did you make me so mushy? Oh well. Don't worry. I'll get back to my burn the heretic coffee heretics. Don't worry. I'll get back to that in no time. Slowly looking at JP raising the heavy kettle. I'm coming after you. You heretic! No, could you imagine? I just go ecclesiarchy, just like, you have done the greatest thing. What is this sin? Drinking the heretic brew. What, coffee? Yes. Anyways. Oh god, guys, it is nearly time for Art Show and Tell. We have got just over 30 minutes to go until you guys need to show me your artworks, paying your art taxes, as you should be. So if you've got any artworks to show, get into the Discord, get your art taxes paid. Don't let me get that fucking kettle out. Don't make me, chat. Don't make me. Oh, Trix, would you like to show us your haul, your artist alley haul, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Because sorry, I'm being a little nosy. It's like, I want to see what you have. You have, and did you steal any teas? That's an important question. Trix, did you steal any teas? But yeah. Anyways, enough of this wholesome shit. If you didn't steal any teas, well, you're gonna have to pay the tea tax. I think I've got to make you pay that tea tax, you know. But yeah, don't tell Nim I said all that mushy shit, because that thanks goes out to her as well, alright? Don't tell him. Don't tell the Clovers. Shh. They know I got mushy. But yeah, there you go. But there you go. Shh, 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 shh. Right, just shh. We keep it a secret, yeah? You don't tell them I spilled my guts. Shh. We'll make it a secret. Just to show me you vamp chat secret, yeah? Yeah. You go back to just like someone goes, hey, hey, hey. I will go, who grasped me up? Who needs the heavy kettle? But yeah. But yeah, oh God. There we go. I'm going to get the rubber and just sort of do a bit of cleanup here and there. I still can't wait to see what you're up to, though. But I am nervous of what Blam's up to as well, because Blam's apparently got something planned for me for AnimeCon. It will be, I will put it in the video once we know what the scheme is. Nova knows what it is, and I think Jules knows what it is now, from what I know. I just personally don't know what's going on. You know, I just need an adult. I just need an adult. I think. Anyways. Why I made that noise? But there you go. Oh God. But yeah. But hopefully we'll have some fun. We're going to be bringing some board games with us. I might be bringing, was it Unstable Unicorns with us? Not to play at AnimeCon, but where we're staying, we might be playing some Unstable Unicorns. We might be playing a little Cards Against Humanity, if anyone knows that game. Some Exploding Kittens, because why not? Ow. Guys, has anyone seen the series of Exploding Kittens, by the way? I'm just wondering if anyone's actually seen the series on Netflix. And did everyone caught who played like God in, or God Cat, we should say, in Exploding Kittens? Like, I literally heard the voice. I went, is that? Oh, is someone showing off their? Oh no, it's not. I thought it was someone else. I thought it was like Grim showing off their little collection. But yeah, I thought someone else was showing their goods. You know. But yeah. But there you go. Right, let's get this done. I wonder if my bear's doing okay actually. So my bear, I hope you're doing okay, mate, by the way. I hope you're doing alright. Oh God. I to be honest, I need a new VTuber model as well. I'm thinking or sorry, I think there was a little lag there. It's either I'm thinking of making a transition to 2D, or I just kind of update this model a little bit, just kind of do some cleanups, because to be honest, I don't know how to texture properly, so I'm a bit like, I don't know what to do. But yeah, so I don't know what to do really, like. But the thing is, I don't know how to rig as well, and I don't have the money to rig it. And I'm like, yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe if I blow up a bit more, I might do it then. But it'd just be the same costume. Just be a bit more cleaner. I think the word I'm looking for. Just clean. Either make this like proper 3D model and get someone to properly rig it. Or, yeah. So, that's the only thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Like, there's a lot of thoughts going in my head at once, and I'm a bit like, yeah, if things do go well, it's just stuff like that. I've also, yeah, I just don't know what to do, really. Like, I've had this model for, like, what, over a year now? The T-Cult model? I would like an alternative costume, though. I think that would be the other thing, is the alternative costume. And I know what I've got in mind, because I've already created the VTuber short. I've got like, I need to just plan a script for it, because I'm going to do a VTuber short lore video in the form of a short. But yeah, Like, I've actually got like one ready to go. So that will be good. God, it's so warm in here. I think I'm balling. I'm balling like a butt. Just hear me cooking. Can you smell what the vamp is cooking? Anyways, did I just do a rock reference? That is a long time since I heard something like that. I still can't believe the contract though, because someone told me an interesting fact about Mr. Dwayne The Rock. It's like apparently like on his contracts, it's like he's never ever allowed to lose in any film, and I'm like, how the fuck does that work? Like I actually like stood there and thought to myself like, so how does that work exactly if he's not allowed to lose in any film? Like, personally for me, I just don't get how that would work. I just don't know. I just think it's a bit like yeah, because sometimes like people need to like lose, but yeah, apparently it's a thing. Like, there's like stuff in his contract that he's like he's never allowed to lose a fight or something. I'm like, that's crazy. Like that's absolutely batshit crazy. I think Blam told me that, and then I kind of made a joke out of it and like kept it private because the joke was a little morbid. And I was like, yeah, it was a little too morbid for the internet. So I was like, yeah, we'll keep that joke to ourselves. So, guys, we have literally got officially now under 30 minutes until art show and tell. So get your butts in our Discord and shove your art in there for art show and tell. If you do want a critique, please just put Vamp please critique. Or like you could tell me like, you know, privately, if you go, look, Vamp, do you mind doing this? I don't really want to ask in public. I'll be like, yeah, okay, it's cool. We're cool. I got your back. But yeah. But yeah, right. I'm determined to finish this page by the end of the stream, because this page has been going on for about roughly nearly 3 weeks now, because literally, I tell you what caused me a lot of the headaches, the background. I mean, like, some of the backgrounds in some of my other chapters, because obviously my editors told me to, you know, put more backgrounds in it, which I have done. But I forgot how lively I need to make the street. I can't just do buildings and be done with it. I need to make this place feel like actually alive. I can't just place a few objects in and be done with it. It's like I have to make like a wandering cat, a pigeon, a few characters here and there, perspective shots. But yeah. Or, you know, like try like instead of just them standing around, it's like make them move about, like have a little story going on, you know, like leave it to the people's imagination of what's going on with these people's lives, you know, things like that. Like, it's crazy. I can see, I'm gonna be honest, I can really see why a lot of people don't do much street scenes, unless like you're really like passionate about doing them. Because there's a lot of things you need to consider. Unless it's like, you know, a brawl breaks out and everyone runs away, like, then you can make it empty as you want and just have these cool perspective shots. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, it is actually crazy. Like, a lot of thought has to go into it. Like for example, like, I've got like 1, 2, 3 people here. The page before, I think I've got like 1 or 2 people in it. But it just shows like, and then a few cars there, like people on their way to things. A little bus there, because you can tell like the tricks reference here is trying to catch the bus. You've got, I'm finally not in college for the day. Woo! Nice. Hold on, can we get a woo, please? Can we have a woo in chat? I think I don't have a woo. I tell you what, you haven't got a woo, but I've got a... Dicks! Would you like some... Dicks! I'm sorry, I just like to have an excuse to press that button because it's just so much passion into say that word. Yeah, so instead of woo, can we have a Dicks in chat as a woo for global? I love that button. like I love this button, but I love this button even more. And this one's like my number 3. Oh god. Sorry. I just I don't know why, it's just that button is just hilarious to me. It's like the Rogue Dawn. Like, this is funny to me, and I just don't know why. But then again, Rogue Dawn is basically the Tism Primarch. But if any of the Primarchs has autism, it has to be Dawn. We all know, like, any Warhammer 40k lore enthusiast would know that. Like, yeah. So me and my classmates are stuck in college. We were told to never come back. Really? We can never come back. Did you do something bad? What did you do? Like blow a classroom or something? Did your science lesson go wrong? Tell us, did you blow anything up? We won't judge. Unless it's a tea bag, then we will judge you. Right, chat? Right, my little tea cultists? We only judge somebody if they harm any tea bags in any way, except for PG tip tea bags, because, you know, yuck. But anyways. But yeah. Yeah. So anyways, all jokes aside. Like seriously, why they told you not to come back? Like, is it because you've done your exams and you just got nothing to do? Or is it just like, because if it's end of year, I can understand why. If everyone's finished their coursework, there's like really no point in staying, and you could literally start your holidays early. Because I think all we had at my last art was like the last thing. So after we start, we could just do. No, we've done all our work for the college year, and we're just waiting until we can be told to stop coming so we can get on with our life. Oh, I hate that bit. I have to admit, that's the bit I hate the most. Oh, BTEC. They still do BTECs? I got a BTEC. I got a BTEC National Diploma in Fine Art. Brother. My brother from another degree? Question mark? Or my brother and sister from another degree. Anyways, high five. Anyways. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you can't do. I try to what roll off the tongue. But yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised BTECs are still around, honestly. You're after my heart. What is it? Is it the National Diploma BTEC? I'm guessing. And I'm guessing it's fine art. If it's just art, I'm assuming you're doing fine art, which means you know a lot of fucked up artist history as well. Anyways. I'm surprised, like, we've got the same qualifications. I'm so proud. I'm surprised, like, actually, like, I'm surprised the same qualifications. I'm guessing it's still the free merit pass system? Or you get what I mean? Like, you get merit, pass merit distinction, and then it's, I think in National Diploma, you get free. It's like, yeah. Yeah. So you should get like free things. You go from pass to distinction, if I remember correctly. So I got a merit pass. I got merit for the practical side, but for the research and all the research work, I got like a pass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very good with practical stuff, but like I have to admit, the art history, like once I know it, it's kind of just bores the shit out of me, like having to do all this research and writing it all down. Because the problem is, it's my dyslexia as well. I can't get things to my brain to paper very well. And when I've got like the LSA trying to support like 5 other people at once. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Passes all round. Nice. Celebrate. Are you then... so you might be doing, if I'm correct in assuming this, you should be doing a end of term art show, I would assume. That's my guess. Will you be doing like an end of term art show? Because that's what we did. I won't ask what college you study at, because that'd be doxing, but yeah, it might be a similar batch of colleges round from my area. So yeah, might have actually studied, depending 19th of June. Yeah, thought so. I'm gonna pre-DM you something, because I have a feeling I might know what college you're at if you are local to me. I don't know, Rose, but I'm gonna DM you just to avoid a little bit of doxing. La 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 la. Just wanna ask very, very subtly, because it might actually be the same college. La 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 la. How'd you do that? Message. Alright, sorry for the caps, but that's because my cap locks are on. But yeah. Just say yes or no, and I got a feeling like we might have studied at the same college if that is the case. Sorry guys, I'm like, sorry for the quiet, but it's just... Yeah. Okay, it's not that. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Because that the way you do things sounded way too similar to what I did. And I was like, I had a little suspicion. But yeah, I've sent a reply back, but that's what I thought. Because that's where I studied, so. But yeah. Oh God. I might actually do a lecture there one day. Like, I might actually ask, like, look, you know, I'm self-published now. I would love to do a talk on, you know, because apparently, like, there was an animator that came from there. They work for, like, a really big company now, and I'm like, where I went. So, again, won't dox myself because I don't want people looking into me. But, yeah. But, yeah. But, Rose, that's where I studied, by the way. But, yeah. But yeah, that's where I studied fine art, and yeah, I can't believe that. It must have been, how many years has it been? Because I published the first book after college. I think it was around about when I just started my new office work where I'm at now. And I've worked in that office for 16 years. So yeah. But yeah, that would be, yeah. And I first published that book, I think it was probably about 2-3 years before that. I was there doing my final bit. What are you planning to do afterwards, by Rosebud? Are you going uni? Because I have to admit, I straight up didn't do uni. And that was literally for the reason of I saw no point in it. Because I didn't want to be in debt and then pay my debt off. You know. Yeah, I know people say, well, you don't pay back. But the problem is, as soon as you get a high-paid job, that's a lot of deductions. And I'm like, it's not worth my time or effort. I'd much rather get an apprenticeship. Yeah, I didn't do uni either. Between you and me, Roseblood. I didn't do uni either. But sadly, like I said, it didn't... But sadly, I haven't got a job in the industry I wanted. But I do one day want to become a Sorry, I wish to be like an art, like a storyboard artist or a concept artist for like games and movies and stuff like that. That's the thing I really do want to do in my life. That's the dream. But if I could do my manga all day. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry, just read your thing, Roseblood. I got what you're saying. I got you. But yeah, I think, guys, I think I actually might be able to finish this by the end of stream. Sorry, I'm just reading this quietly, so apologies, guys. Just give me a couple of moments of silence and. Oh. Oh, interesting. Fair enough. Does that mean you might be studying other subjects as well for that? Sorry. So it's like we're having our own little in-joke, but it's a bit like... the only reason I'm doing this is just to avoid doxing. So... But yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's really cool, actually, Roseblood. Well done. I wish you luck in that. Honestly, honestly, I wish you all the luck in the world. Oh, that's pretty cool. Fair enough. So you basically you learn your as the saying goes, you'll learn your craft, and then that'll be it. Hold on, I just want to check something quickly. Something's going on here. What's showing up? Hold on, sorry guys, give me a second, because I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this page in particular. Because something ain't right. Ooh. Just give me a moment, just to sort out the cheekbones here. Sorry, just give me a moment. I'm trying to figure out why this is here and it shouldn't be here. This bit here. What layer is that on? Okay, we're getting closer to it. Aha! Right, that goes. Boom. Done. Sorted. I was trying to look at it as like, where the heck is this layer coming from? No, you're not allowed on there, Pip. Behave. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I get what you're saying. Cool. Pip. Good boy. No, doesn't mean try again on another part of it. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Sorry, I had to praise him when he's listening. Good listening. Who's a good boy? Yeah, now he's sniffing my shorts. Sorry, I've got like jeans on at the moment, but I put my shorts to one side in case it gets too hot, and I'm like, oh god. And just Pip's just like putting his head in it. Well, why are you putting your head in it, you silly boy? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, people. Cats, right? Oh, no. Come here. You have a little cuddle. Okay, you can't be on here. You can't be on Daddy's table, because remember, you laid on the keyboard and you almost broke the keyboard table. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Okay, you've had enough? Okay, calm down. Go down. Come on, jump down. Jump down. Good boy. Good boy. Sorry. You hear me praising my cat. I apologise to you guys. Yeah, because Pip's still a little baby, you see, so he's... Well, I wouldn't say little. He's definitely not little, but he's still a baba. He's only about about nearly 7 months old now-ish. About that. Maybe nearly 8, actually. But yeah. It'd be his birthday, I think, round about near Christmas time, November time. But yeah, he's our little baby boy. He's our baby boy. But yeah. So, but yeah. You're still learning, aren't you? Still being a bit of a scamp. Who's a bit of a scamp? He's just like, me, daddy, me, I'm a scamp. But yeah. Oh, forgot to put the shade in there. Oh, God. Anyways, guys, what games are you playing at the moment as well? Is there any games you playing like you'd like to share with the community? Or if you do not now, forever hold your butt cheeks. But yeah. No, I'm glad, there we go. Awesome. Right, let's get the rubber and then just sort of clean up this bit. Sort of clean up. Because normally what I do is get the genuine shape and then use the rubber to kind of like define the shapes a bit. I nearly burped. 10 minutes to go, guys. So if you want your art show and tell, now's the time. I'm watching my mum playing Atomfall. Oh. Hold on, your mum's a gamer? Nice. I like the fact I just realised, like you're like, hang on, wait, your mum's a gamer? Nice. Oh, God. That's brilliant. Just gotta check something quickly. And just sort of do that, and then 1, 2, 3, and just sort of that's it. 1, 2, 3. This tune's actually helping me with the beat of my drawing, just like 1 and a 2 and a 3 will do those finger lengths, and then just sort of get that done. Oh, I think I might actually get this done finally. Do you know what? This page has taken me so fucking long to do. It is unreal. But I tell you what, fucking worth it. I'm not gonna lie. It's like Fallout London, but set in the Lake District. Ooh, okay. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that sounded cool. Kind of cool. Do 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 do, and then just sort of that's it. Do 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 do. There we go, and then just sort of that's it. Awesome. But yeah, looking forward to this. Looking forward to Art Show and Tell, guys, in 8 minutes. Guys, 8 minutes to go. You got to get that artworks in there now. Got to deal your artworks. You got to be artwork dealers. You got to give me just the best shit. The best shit in your art. Just the best. No, I'm joking. You get your art in there. We like to look at everybody's art of all skill levels. So yeah, get in there. Give me your best. That's what I should be saying. Give me your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Dun 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 dun. Fly away. There we go. That was like, I haven't heard that song since I played Guitar Hero World Tour. I think that song was in. I think it was World Tour. Might be, no, might be free. Might be. Man, I haven't played Guitar Hero in such a long time. I haven't got my guitars anymore. I was like, I'm going to get it out. And then I realised, I was like, you know, I got rid of it. I was like, ah, shit. Oh, God. But yeah. I have to admit, like, Guitar Hero World Tour, I used to make all my bandmates in there. Oh, God. That was a... It's like... To be honest, it was kind of sad. It's like, put on bandmates, like, yeah, we're doing the World Tour. But we're not. Womp womp. As they say. But yeah. Oh God, there we go. Do 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 do. This should bounce. There we go. Right, so we got the paper. I don't know if I want to go slap or thwack. Well, it's like a slap and a whack, so slack? No, slack wouldn't be a good one. Whap for whap. W-A. A mixture of slap and a whack. It's a whap. What? No, not f. A whap. A lap. Anyways, sorry. We're making up words today, people. There you go. We're making up words. And actually, to be honest, it sounds really bad. I might be not trying to fuse it. Just go with one or the other. Whack or slap. Tell me, guys, what do you want? Do you want to hear a whack or a slap or the mixture of the two? Maybe you do want me to mix the two together. Let me know. Comment down below. I always say comment down below is like, like this is not just a theory. This is not theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry. I went all Matt Pat on you. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Just like hovering finger over the unfollow button. Like, no, it was a joke, I swear. But yeah. And then just sort of that's it, and then do the underarm. There we go, and then just, oh crap! Why am I hearing fuzzy? I might need to get a new cable for this. God damn it! Another new cable. Another cable bites the dust. Another cable bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom. Oh, guys, 4 minutes to go to out show and tell. So put it in the motherfucking Discord so we can look at your life. There we go. Made a song out of it now as well. And no, I'm not gonna do the Love and Chicken song. You can't make me. Anyways. Because there's no redeem for it. Oh god. Yeah. But anyways, why am I got feeling JP's gonna slide in soon and go like chicken jockey? But yeah, not on the mic, but I finally watched that film yesterday, by the way. Just to let you guys know, I actually finally got round to watching that film. Okay, 3 minutes. It might be a good point to take a halfway break. Guys, what would you say? Like a little halfway break and say about 5 or 4 minutes, we'll come back and then we'll do Art Show and Tell. You guys up for that? If you don't mind me asking. It's about halfway through. And oh yes, look at so fucking good. Sorry. that was happy Tism brain going mad. But yeah, that was happy Tism brain there. Because I'm really happy with the way this is all looking at the moment. Like even with the dark shadows, it just looks yes, mate. Anyways, making all the noises today, but yeah. Anyways, guys, we are just gonna take like a couple minute break, and then we'll be back for Art Show and Tell. See you in a moment. We'll be back in a few minutes, so please hang by, steal some tea and chill. Hi everybody, we are back. Sorry it took a little longer than normal. I was just brewing myself a nice cup of tea. So anyways, time for our show and tell. Hopefully you got your teas. Hopefully you're relaxing right now because we're just about to get started with this party. So here we go. So we've already seen the pet pics. We're just going to go to art. Show you art here. We're going to scroll back a little bit because we want to make sure everybody's art gets seen. Okay, I believe this was the last time. Yeah. So, last time on Art Show and Tell, we had this lovely art from Shay, which is all the eyes, that stuff. We have got this lovely artwork from Darkini, who've done some very, very lovely artwork here, the detail work. Obviously, that's my work. We've got some fake Pokemon, or fusions to be more specific. We've got some lovely artwork from JP here, who's got this. I love this one. This one's actually one of my favorites. It's like a Cadbury and Angron. Oh, Abry. We should call it Hangry because it looks hangry. Anyways, sorry, that was really bad. We got one which is a Hornax, which is, look at that, Haxadrew or something. But look at that. I just like the fact like he just turned it into like a night Pokemon sort of thing. Kind of looks like a Squire, which is really cool. And I believe this one is a Zugma. Yeah, so Zugma Bull. Really, JP? Really? God damn it, JP. It is me thinking, you know, there's some lovely artworks here, and you should have made it a bit classy of Zugma Balls. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Really, JP? That's just as bad as with the Zugma Balls. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Hi, JP. Welcome. Ooh, this one looks ghastly. I know it's like a Pichu. Yeah, people. It's a Pibble. A Pibble. A Pebble. But yeah, I love this one. This one's kind of cool. But this one's my favorite. This one's my second favorite. And that one's my third favorite. and Zagama Balls comes last. But yeah. And we got some lovely in progress artwork for the cover of Krem's book. Look at that. I love the perspective shot here. This is a really good like downwards perspective shot. And I like how her hands are about like to sort of about like, you know, like she's trapped in something, which is really cool. No love for Zagama. No, not Zagama Balls. No love for Zagama Balls. And then you got a little bit more development here, which is really nice. I kind of like how like sketches are. And I love the rendering, by the way. The rendering's getting really good here because I kind of like that little shadow down here and here and here. Looks really good. Can't wait to see this finished, honestly. The chapter 4 cover looks really good. That's what I mean. The values just look really good. We got some work in progress. Can I just say, right? To Roseblood, look at the way the perspective of the chain. Like, I've seen some crazy chain perspectives. This, mwah, chef's fucking kiss. Looks really good. Like, seriously, this looks really well done. And I love this shot. Like, it just looks really good. And I can't wait to see this finished. We got some lovely desert ground from Purge, aka Celine. Kind of love this artwork here going on. It's kind of the only thing I would say is maybe lower the grass just so it looks like it's making contact with the ground a little bit more. But other than that, it looks really, really nice. No, seriously, this looks really good. It's a happy accident. This is what you call happy accidents. So, yeah, really well done. Like, can I just say, that's really fucking hard to do. And the fact you pulled that off, and I can't wait to see this finish, is... Dude, I can't wait. You got a reactive Twitch stub. Kind of cool. Kind of like that. just love how the bell's bulging his belly out a bit more. That's really cool, JP. I love it. The one thing I love the most, though, that I saw this morning is the dancing JP. Get those. We need a glow stick version of this where he's just like, just his hands in the air with glow sticks. It's like, yeah, do the night. I've got a feeling. Is this the rat dance? By the way, JP, I'm wondering. It's like da, 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 da. It looks like the rat dance. I don't know why, but it's really well done. And you got like, and then we got the background work. And look at what Roseblood's done here. Oh my god, look at this. It's really good. It is. I knew it was the fucking rat dance. But yeah. Look at that. Joe or JP, I would love an emote of my Tico avatar doing that. Just like da, 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 da. Obviously, this is the song. We won't play it because I don't want to get copyright striked. But Krem put it down there saying this is the backing track to Imagine. But yeah, I love this. I love the tree tops. I just love the ominous look of all this. It's just looks really good. And I can't wait to see this Roseblood. Like, when you finish it, please show it off. Obviously, there will be no stream on Thursday, but that will give you like a lot more. Hopefully, it'll give you a bit more time to sort of sort all this out. But seriously, Roseblood done some really fantastic work here. Anyways, I believe that is enough of the art show and tell. Right, so we will. Krem, I'm gonna finish this page first because I'm so close. So I'm gonna finish this page off, and then I'm gonna be slamming on your emote request. Since I forgot to shut that off like a twit. But yeah, we will be doing an emote. So yeah. Yeah, I just can't wait. I just can't wait for this. Just wait. I can't wait to see it finished. It's one of those things, once you put it together, it's gonna look sick as hell. I can tell. For anyone who that's English Southern slang for it's gonna look good. So yeah. But seriously, there are some really, really talented artists out there. By the way, guys, talking about art, there will be an announcement soon for the art contest coming for October. Well, it's gonna start now, like not now, but when the post is up. So after AnimeCon, please keep your eyes on the social media. We are looking at giveaways. The giveaway itself I've kind of got the format. So what I'm probably going to do is do what I normally do is I think you can do like a point system that you get like, so the more you do, the more entries you get. So you'll get one for just entering. You get one for obviously being all on my socials and liking and subscribing and all that fun stuff. The one thing I'm probably going to do is do like an extra, like big amount of entries. Like I've got to see if I can sort out a system like the more you like say like on my Ko-fi, the more you donate, the more the more entries you get, like for every like I don't know, like every pound you get an extra entry or something like that. So keep an eye out for that. So I will be doing things like that. So yeah, just letting you know. So yeah, because what I'm looking at is the bigger the donation, the bigger the prizes. So the base set prizes I'm looking at is my books, all my prints, the bookmark, if I got any more paper bags, one of those and stuff like that. And I am looking at maybe like Amazon vouchers to start off with, but the bigger it is, the better. Because what I'm looking at, one of the prizes is maybe a whole set of like Helsing books. I'm looking at it. I'm not decided completely. Maybe some TGRPG theme stuff, not Wizards of the Coast stuff, because obviously I am actually actively trying to boycott them, mostly for my own reasons because of their practices. But however, I'll be looking at stuff like that as well as prizes, things like that. So I will be looking at stuff like that, and that's both for the giveaway and the art competition. So the bigger donations, the bigger prizes that each side will get. So I'm not just going to do one side where it gets like a lot of it because it's got loads of donations. I'll be splitting it. So I'll be like, okay, so if we reach this much, both sides will get it. If we do this much, both sides will get it. So I'm looking at stuff like that as well. So, yeah. So we'll be looking at that. And I mean, not for charity donation-wise. I meant like, you know, to help the channel grow and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll be looking to stuff like that. For the art competition, I am definitely, it's draw your own OC and make a story out of it. Doesn't matter what time period. Just make a story out of it. And there'll be two prizes. One, the main prize for the best art, but a secondary prize, which is more of a bragging rights prize, like the best story, might actually be canonized into the VTLS lore. But I will work with you to make it canon, essentially. So I'll be looking into that as well. Because I've actually had a chat with Hosuke. Because I still got a lot of the creative rights, I can actually do that. So, yeah. So, but yeah, it's like, I have looked into stuff. And I'm kind of locking down what I'm going to do. So please keep your eye out for that. Details of that will be coming sooner than later. Cram, like I say, your emote request will be getting done. I just want to finish off all this first because I'm like very close. So I just want to make sure I get all this done before moving on to you. So I'm probably going to do about 3 o'clock. I'm going to like set this down and finish off your thing. Because I'm hopefully by then I'll be mostly finished anyway. So yeah, I hope you'll be cool with that. I'm just like, because it's the only reason being is just that I've looked at this and I'm gone, I can complete this quickly. So, and then we can get on with your emote. Because to be honest, your emote should be pretty easy to do. So, yeah. So, I say pretty easy. I mean, it wouldn't take that long for me to do. So, or I say that, but all good plans can go to waste. But yeah, so I am looking into this for the whole October festivities. And then the winner gets announced at the end of the week streaming for then. And I am looking at morning streams from England. So I think what I put onto my suggestions, I think I said something starting at 10, ending at 12 or some shit like that. Let me just have a look. Because I can actually get back on my chat. So I think it was like a 10 till 2 or something. Yeah, a 10 a.m. start to a 2 p.m. UK time stream. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit sooner. But basically, at the end of the stream, winners and Q&A. So you can ask anything about like the streaming, the artwork, the books, stuff like that, or just advice. But yeah, so keep your eye out for that. I am because after the cons, this will be where I'm focusing on. It's the celebration coming up to the 10-year anniversary. And then we're doing streams, stuff like that. So it'd be kind of like a subathon, but without the subathon, if you know what I mean. So I won't be like streaming longer and that. I'll just be like doing a series of streams for that, and just go, hey guys, you know, maybe, you know, like I say, I'm looking at 2 or 3 art streams, 1 art stream, 1 gaming stream, maybe 1 D&D with a one-shot stream. So I will be letting the Clovers know beforehand and go, look, if you want to get involved in the one shot, I'm happy to sort of like let someone take the reins for this one. But it'd be something a bit different. Instead of like the whole WDO thing, it might be something like, I'm going to give you the reins to do this with the VTLS world. So that would be the thing. So, and to be honest, I'm saving a concept for a one shot. Just remember the coincidence I found when I started reading your first video video. How did the motive? I just reminded the coincidence that I found when I started reading your first volume manga and how I did the multiverse of my story. Yeah, because the weird thing is I have a couple of hardcore rules. Time travel's not... You cannot time travel in the VTS universe because there is like a physical... for the 4 rounds, there's a physical way of blocking people from doing that. Because fucking with time is not a never good idea. And plus, then it doesn't retcon anything, basically. Basically, it's making me not be able to retcon shit. And once a character is fully dead, they are fully dead. Like, end of story. Because obviously, as I hinted before, like, one of the characters is not as unkillable as they look. Yeah, and there is actually a system of why it looks like he keeps coming back. And people haven't really figured that out yet, but I'm hoping with Volume 1 revamp, people might get a little bit of a clue what's going on. Because it was something I really wanted to do at Volume 1, which was a very show, don't tell sort of thing, and then let people create theories around it. So, yeah. Yeah, so they're not universes. The Nightmare Dream, the realms, Nightmare Dream, Heaven, and Hell, they are basically the 4 multiverses of my story. It's really weird. Yeah, there's a good coincidence. The 4 realms are basically the embodiments of stuff. So heaven would be anything physically good. Hell would be anything physically bad. Nightmare is not emotional, like bad emotions. And then you got the heaven realm, which is based on all good emotions. And all those 4 realms help to keep the world alive because everything needs to be at a balance. So like a little bit of healthy dose of everything. But yeah. So you think like Hell Realm represents like disease, death, stuff like that, where Heaven represents medicine, healing, exercise, like anything that's physically good for you, like physically, literally good for you, like fruits and stuff like that. Like Hell would be chocolate, like basically, like, and that, as the saying goes, there is. By saying that I make for bad food are bad for you but taste so good, is this good for the soul? So yeah, you might. So yeah, so for example, say like with the word, you're eating something that's physically bad for you, like junk food. However, it gives you pleasure, which means that's more of a heaven realm thing. So it kind of mixes in that grayness area of mixing like the 2 things together and stuff like that, and gives like a sort of energy through that experience. Once you die and reincarnate, they collect all those actual experiences and divide them into the realms to keep the balance. So yeah. So that's like an example of that, if you get what I mean. And sorry, I like talking about lore. I love lore. I love making lore. It's really good. So yeah, that's what kind of happens. And I could just delve into it all day. And I could do it without spoiling it because some bits won't crop up in the story. But that's why I'm making the VTLS TTRPG, so you've got that compendium of knowledge, and then you can use it to make your campaigns and tell your stories within the VTLS world, because that's my dream. Because I was going to make a compendium, and then I was like, Joe, let's make it into a TTRPG. Then I have the excuse to kind of splurge on lore. But yeah. But once I'm done with the revamps and stuff like that, and then obviously I don't know what's going on, but yeah. But I might have to have like people working with me on the other bits, because obviously I'm gonna have to split up the labor, and then people kind of like talk to me and just sort of like sort that through. But yeah, that's how the realms work, and how the kings and gods work of the 4 realms is basically the kings and queens that are born through it. They're there to use their bodies as a conduit into letting those experiences go into the realms. And then the gods regulate the spiritual side, which is the 4 realms themselves. So when their soul ascends into sort of what you quote unquote godhood, but it's not actually, they're just regulators with titles. But they are that strong and powerful, they are sort of regulated as much. And the physical side is basically gods are there to basically mitigate any threat spiritually. And while the kings and queens of the realm are there to get any threats to the balance physically there. So yeah. There you go. Big lore dump there, and none of it's spoilers. But yeah. There you go. And that's why maybe a certain type of attack, which is like a soul attack, is actually considered illegal in the world. So yeah. Which actually, like, yeah, that kind of thing is like a big no-no. And part of the Reaper's job, the Grim Reaper's job, the Grim Reaper's race job, is to actually be a preventative for that, or destroy any knowledge, not just to help souls to go in reincarnations, to actually seek and destroy any knowledge or any practical weapon or magic that can destroy souls or damage them. So yeah. So the Reapers are actually like a race of people who are like the police of the like both spiritual and physical realms when it comes to the balance. Or the Great Balance, as the Rendos of my custom race refer to it as. The Great Balance. But yeah. There you go. Lore dump, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. But yeah. But it is kind of weird how you structured your multiverse, and it's like, so weirdly, like, we are similar. Our stories are similar, but they're different in their own way. One is through regulation and balance, and the other is literally straight up realms. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm hoping, Rosebud, you picked up like a lot of references to other things that I've made in there, like to real life, like obviously religion and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah. So like when they say death has no allegiance to heaven or hell, it's true. Yeah, because the thing is, I think people don't realize is, yes, okay, right, just to get this out of the way, yes, you can say there's no such thing as an original idea. However, I say a big however, you could always put your own twist onto things. So, yeah. So, yeah. I'm guessing you got your own twist on that as well. Like, I've actually talked to my writing editor about certain lore bits, like who are the current, like my outright editor knows a lot of fucking lore now, and I'm hoping he might get that in mind. Like, who is the current Dream Realm rulers, apart from what you see in the manga. But yeah, like, the lore goes fucking deep, my man. But yeah, as they say. But yeah, and who's been previous, like, the Nightmare Realm has had the most development in lineage as well. And there are two of them that are longest running, and one of them, although both of them technically have shown up in the four-leaf clovers. Both of them have. So if you want to go back to the London arc, you will find out who those two are. By the way, just a little hint if you guys want to do a little bit of lore digging, you know. But I have confirmed two of them, the both of them, of who they were or are. You never know. Well, one definitely were. The other haven't revealed the fate of that one yet, which will be coming up in the Immortal arc, where you actually get to meet most of the current rulers. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. There you go. But yeah, so once I'm done with the revamps, that would be the case. Can't say because I haven't even drawn it. Yeah, that happens. And the thing is, Roseblood, like, how you do your story, might I add, is up to you. Don't let others dictate how you write. Because what I did with VTS was character design first, then build the world around them. Because I came up with a concept that it's our world, but with more fantastical elements ages ago. But what I did is made the characters first, draw them up, sketch them out, get their personalities down. And personally for me, I then tried to test them out a little bit to see if they work in other worlds, in other roleplay sites. And I was like, okay, yeah, they work in a few other worlds. Because the test is, if they could work in other worlds and other settings, then I know I've got a good character. And then I just started building the world. It started out simple, the concept of all realms and stuff like that. And then I started building up the history. And thanks to D&D, I built a lot of history. Oh my god, Roseblood, Jinxies. I started when I was 13 for VTLS. I started writing earlier comics and stories, but 30s when I first came up with the initial concept of VTLS. So yeah, samesies. We're samesies. But yeah. Crab, I'm literally nearly done with this, so I'll be on it really soon. I've literally got Jess's like trousers and that to go, and the hand and the paperwork. Yeah, I haven't got much left to sort of draw up, so yeah, I should be pretty much done soon, and then your emote request will be underway. Just wanted to get this done first, honestly, just get it out of the way. To be honest, and this is a little bit of history with me now, so this is going to be a bit of a long story. So, I've always been passionate about animation and comics since as far as I remember. And this was a personal journey of mine where, when I grew up, I used to watch with my nana, and my mum let me do it as well. Watch like a lot of cartoons and watch a lot of comics and stuff. And something stuck out to me, which was Spider-Man. And I know people are going to say, oh, here we go. Yeah, Spider-Man fanboy. And will be a Spider-Man fanboy because that started my writing and my graphic novelist journey. And my first comic, which was really badly drawn. I will show it to you guys one day because I still have it to this day, and I must have drawn it when I was about 12. It was called The Master of Changes, where he was sort of like this overpowered shapeshifter. And to be honest, the story just made no sense. I had like villains like Dr. Hypno and all that shit. I was really inspired by the Jack, like the 90s comics where he had a really black shading. You definitely had Scarlet Ben Reilly, who just came out of being Scarlet Spider, and then he had his own Spider-Man run when Peter Parker lost his powers. And I just got inspired by it. I don't know what it was. I just got inspired to start just doing comics in general. And I think this is why I admire both Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. Yes, Jack Kirby did a lot of the heavy lifting. But if it wasn't for Stan being the front man, I don't think Marvel would be the thing it was today. I think it was hard work from both of them. A lot of work. And Jack Kirby deserves most of the credit. I agree. But, you know, credit has to go where credit is due. And that started my journey off. And when I was little as well, I remember watching like animation. I've always been interested in animation, like Ben and Jerry and all that. I used to watch it with my nan because I remember how much joy it brought me as a kid. And Transformers and that. And then I kind of just started creating. And when I hit about, I'd say 11 and a half, about 12 years old, I encountered my first manga. Because I saw Dragon Ball Z on TV and that's when cable was around. But when I firstly truly had contact with manga was when I was about, like I said, 12. And I read my first manga, which I should not have read, called Hellsing. And yeah, that's where obviously all the heavy inspiration from Hellsing comes from, is that time. And that was when Forbidden Planet was in Dartford at the time, the shop. And I just remember something clicking in me. So I decided to make a fantasy written novel called Raven's Fantasy. Not a comic, like a whole written novel. Well, that didn't work out because of my dyslexia, and I was spacing it off people. I didn't know what to really do with it. I was young. Then I found something interesting within that as after I read Hellsing, and then I looked at my story, which I felt like it was a failure. And I remember Nikea was the villain at the time and Geminio was the hero. I switched their roles around because there was something dark in Geminio, and I felt like there was like a dogma about him. I thought if I could twist that into a villain and actually Nikea being the protagonist. And it all started, like, as soon as I hit 13, that's when the idea started rolling in for VTLS, and I started to refine it. And then I got into Warhammer 40k, and then the grittiness started to inspire the more realistic side. And then I started to realize something. Once I've designed like most of my characters at that point, I was like, what if I set it in the real world and make a true modern day dark fantasy where vampires don't sparkle, because in my older teens I realized Twilight came out, so I reviewed the first one. And then I realized maybe instead of doing like the typical some races are evil, some races are good, is because I was struggling with grey areas at that time, is make a grey area manga where, yes, I struggle with it, but I wanted actions to speak for the characters instead of going, oh, you're a vampire, so you're known to be this. And I guess as a writer to kind of write up characters and actually do like, oh yes, they're known to be good or evil. It's like, actually no, these races can have like, maybe they got this reputation through other things. So like the demon race in VTLS, or tieflings from D&D terms, they're more known to be deal makers. They know a good bargain, and a lot of them in the modern day would be more in accounting, business, things like that. Not all of them would be, but most of them would be, because they excel at that as a race. That's how they kind of survive. They bargain, they deal, they, you know, stuff like that. And it won't be for your soul. It'd just be like genuine bargaining. And so they make excellent shopkeepers as well. And then obviously dwarves would be your typical builders. You know, they are known to be stubborn and stuff like that. And you go, yeah, we could keep that in. But what would they be in modern day? It'd be like, yeah, there'd be like the construction workers. There'll be the guys that, you know, they'll be like more, because, you know, they're very stubborn. So they could be great, like, yeah, like the people outside the pubs. They make great, like, security guards, stuff like that. So even though they've still got their stereotypicalness in there, there's still a modern twist to that race. And it kind of like respects their lore, but at the same time putting a great twist. Yeah, like goblins are nimble and quick with their hands. So they're obviously, they make great thieves and that, but they make great office workers. They're very quick typers. They're maybe not as smart, but they're very like, let's get shit done sort of thing. They might be a bit scrappy, but you know what I mean about how they do it. But you know what I mean. Or they might be very good at art as well, or stuff like that. So you know what I mean. Like actually really focusing on their racial traits and go, we can make things out of this. Werewolves, yes, they're known to be violent because they are wild and they have wild animals in them. However, because of their pack mentality, what if there's a cultural thing, like this is then a cultural thing, like they say you are their pack mate, that's a highest compliment of friendship that a werewolf could give you. You don't have to say be a werewolf to be a pack member. The pack member, you'll be like, that is their way of telling you, you are my best friend, you are beyond my best friend. You know what I mean? So I look into things and stuff like that. Cafe latte, that's fair enough. I'm glad I'm making you think things like that. But yeah, it's just like things like that gets my brain ticking. Like what really happened at the Great Crusades, you know, was it really because of this on political power, or was it because of this? And I create this whole thing where like one of the popes of during the last crusade went absolutely batshit crazy and went, all supernaturals must be wiped off the face of the earth. And now like there's the great divide between supernaturals and humans, even though some humans have knowledge about it and keep within the supernatural world. Like a lot of them stay ignorant to it and fade into myth and legend because humans cannot be trusted after the Great Crusade. It was such a huge incident, like, you know, once humanity's ready to rejoin, then they can rejoin the world, and the world will be once as it was like during ancient Greek times and stuff like that. So it's a lot that I've built up over the years, and some of it I'm still building right now. And I'm, like I say, sorry, I'm getting super excited about talking about lore of my books. I apologies. But yeah, that's why I think I'm trying to like think of it in a way, how do I make this really heavy and crunchy but enjoyable at the same time, and point out to references. Like actually a little fun fact, did you know the Dead Rabbits was a real gang in London, and where the final fit battle took place, where they burnt down an orphanage, that actually is what they did as a gang. So I'm just saying, like that, I took like a little thing from history and I went, what if one of my main villains did that, like in the past? You'll get to that hopefully by volume, I think like 3 or 4, when you see the true identity of one of the villains. And it's just like, that would be such a cool fucking concept. And then some research is hard enough, they'll know it was a nod to that. So yeah, it's sort of like that. It's like I'm trying to think like, instead of just like a contained story, I'm just thinking like the whole world and what stories I can tell from it. And then once maybe I pass away, you know, there's a whole world for people to explore and make lore about, which would be exciting to see what people would do with it, you know. And I guess what I want to make one of my sayings to say, tell your story. And that's why I want to create the TG RPG, because then people can tell their own stories. Even if it's not canon, it's just fun. And I'm going to make, and some things I'm going to do as a lawmaker is something I learned from Tolkien, is Tolkien wrote in a way like he was a conduit for the world of Lord of the Rings. Like he wasn't really, he was a creator, but as a storyteller, he was like, I'm just the mirror. I'm just like the mirror into the world, if you know what I mean. And there's some things, information of the world that I'm not privy to. And I like that mentality, because that means then it's left to the imagination of others what could be going on in that world. So yeah. Sorry, it's just like I'm getting real sort of hyped up about lore and stuff like that. But yeah, so yes, I think no face. I forgot the face. Crap, I'm literally like 2 minutes from finishing. I will be getting to that emote soon, really soon. I'm like I thought I was done, and then I was like, oh shit, I forgot the face. Whoops. But yeah, we'll get to that, because literally I'm still on time anyways, because I said about 3 o'clock. I'll get into that. So yeah. But yeah, I think my Tism brain is going to go tunnel vision a little bit, but don't worry, it will be done soon. But yeah, anyways, but yeah, it's that's how I try to do things, stuff like that. And I'm still like figure out lore to races and stuff like that. But yeah, I just hope like when it all comes out and when the story is done, I just hope you guys really enjoy it. I really do. And I hope you enjoy the world that you get to explore in when the TTRPG, like when it comes out. Because it'd just be nice to sort of be able to, because the one thing I would do is maybe make some sort of OGL to the VTLS world, and try and make it in a way of, I don't know, maybe like do like a little bit of a licensing thing or whatever, but yeah, so people can then create stories out in the world without fearing of being struck down and stuff like that. And if Hoseki does buy my manga series, we can hopefully find a way to do that, if you know what I mean. That will be the goal, is sort of do that, and then people then can have fun like creating something within that world, but at the same time, like obviously like keeping obviously the protections of the IP as well, but without going overzealous like Games Workshop has. Like that will be my fear, is Games Workshop level of persecution to creators, where they're just like, oh, this is like fan, you know, free advertising. It's like, right, yeah, right, you know, if we like it, we come up with some sort of deal, but at the same time, it's like, you know, feel free to create what you want. That's what I want to do. And like any fan stories and that, like we it'll be our contract to you, like we can't touch them, because it's your story to tell. But yeah, like even if I come up with some sort of license thing, like maybe like, you know, you pay like 10% of your profit to that, and at least then it's like a very tiny amount of your profits being eaten into. But like I say, like at the end of the day, like I wouldn't be able to figure this out. I'll have to, like, if this is far in the future, I like to figure out some sort of way to be able to let people create without the fear of that. So yeah. Why have I not done this guy's face? It's like everything I was like, oh yeah, I'm done, and then I'll see this, it's like, oh shit, I forgot this, oh shit, I forgot that. Gotta stop doing that. Bad habit. But yeah. But that's the dream. And just leave a legacy where VTLS could last for so long, and it becomes more than just about the story I created, but the story people can create around it as well, where people can tell their stories through that, you know. Maybe I'm just being a hopeful fool, but you know, that's the thing I would like to do one day. Just let people's creativity, and that's why I want to make this like art contest / story contest so bad as well as the giveaway, just to give people's like a little bit of taste of what I want for the franchise of VTLS. But yeah, there you go. There we go, and that's fine. That's fine. And then do that as well. And I believe with that, I'm going to zoom out. Just to make sure I've missed absolutely nothing. Yeah, I believe this is done. I think I am donezos with this. I think I'm done. I get to Krem's character now. There we go. Right, so we're going to save this as a PNG. But yeah. File, save as. Okay. But yeah. PNG. Street, I'm going to call this. And then we'll save it as a time lapse as well. And then we'll get to Krem stuff. So I'm just doing this, getting ready for social media posts within the next few weeks. Because I've already got my videos lined up ready for this week. So just want to, oh God, it's rendering the image. Okay, file, time lapse, export. This is going to be a long time lapse. But I'm so glad I got this page done. But look at this. Just to compare it to the original, I might just do like a comparison, like screenshot, just so people can see the before and after. But yeah. There we go. There we go. So yeah, right. So let's get on to Krem's request. Could everyone just tag Krem on the chat? Just say we're not on chat because I don't think Krem's here right now. Just let Krem know I am going to be starting her emote request now. Now I've got like stuff done finally. So yeah, we'll be closing this for a sec. So proud of how that's turned out. But yeah, there we go. Do do do. Do 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 do. There we go. File, open. No, we want, yeah, actually no, file open, because we have got a little folder for emotes, I believe. Emotes, because I want to use one of my emote things as an actual template, because I've actually got a template for this. Oh, yeah, it's not in the revamp folder. Oh, look. Emote. Emote template. Hey, there we go. I knew I had one somewhere. Yeah, so this is like my template for things. Now, since my art style's improved, layer, new raster layer. So we're going to get a sketch phase in. We're going to get Krem's references up. Okay, so we've got this character. So I'm just going to get the basis of it. So it's a smiley laughy. So, okay, cool. So we get the red. I'm scaling the pen. I'm going to say up to... I'd say scale it down to 18. Boom. So we've got a chibi here as well. So yeah, we're just going to chibirize the face a little bit. I might do like a little pleading hands thing. So sort of like just do our own version of it like that, and then just sort of. I need to make this a little bigger just so we can get like the body done. But yeah, I think just do that. Okay, and then edit, transform, scale, rotate. Just sort of large it up a bit. Make it a little bit smaller because we want to make space. There we go. Awesome. And then we could just do some facial features. But yeah. There we go. We've got some facial features there. Well, not all the facial features, but we're mapping it all out at the moment so we can tell what's what. But yeah, it's just from Krem's emote request. I haven't done emotes in a long time, so I hope I do Krem proud. Okay, cool. So let's do little nubs for hands. And just do like a little clap happy. So I want something similar like that, just so we could do like a little happy clap. That's why I want Krem here. Just so I can actually go, Krem. I might need nightmare stuff. So yeah. There we go. But yeah. So hopefully Krem will appear soon. Just checking. There we go. Tricks, if you're here, I'm doing it now. Do the little cute button nose that I developed over the style thanks to someone else's help. Okay, I think I've got my chibi template sorted. So now we just need to go back to Krem / Trix's character. So yeah, if we do the ears up as well, and maybe like that, just sort of get the basis of the ears as well, sort of like so. And then can I just have a look at the emote? Yeah, maybe. And then yeah, and then just sort of, yeah, cute little happy face. I think we got what we need. So we go with a darker red. I'm going to thin out the pen from this point, just to so we can get like a sort of few details in. There we go. Right, so first off, now we just want a placement of the hair. So we got that, and then just sort of, remember, we got to do it almost, I would say, just sort of easily do that, and then just sort of like that. Just get like the basics, and then we'll cheaperize it a little bit. Just sort of like that. There we go. Just do a little pudgy face here, and then just sort of then push the hair forward, because his hair's got like this sort of like what I would do sort of thing, and then just sort of, that's it. Do the hair. Awesome. And then just sort of just get like the basics of the feel of the character in, and then just do like the little happy face, just stuff like that. Like I said, I'll do it in my own style as well a little bit, just so it's got that little VTLS flair. Obviously with my chibis, I do kind of segregate my my sticky up hair bits a bit thing, but to chibirize it, we want to make it like as cute as possible. Like so. And then just sort of one eye closed. Just want to get the eye shape in general as well. And just sort of like that, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Because obviously we've got to keep the design as simple as possible. I haven't done emotes in a long time, so this is a really good exercise for me. Like that. And then just sort of get the teeth. Make sure there's a necklace round. Oh no, that's a dress. So actually we need to get like the suit, I think. So do that. Do a little munchkin hands, just like together. Just so it's like happy clap. Want to do a happy clap. I might do, I don't know, like, should I do like the jacket or without the jacket? I'm just trying to think of something like that, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like without the jacket, just to sort of keep in theme with the character. And then just sort of maybe the hand placement, if you're doing that, it's more centered to the body. So actually the hands would be more like here, chibi hands, and then it kind of makes a bit more sense. So yeah, and then just sort of, that's it. Like I say, not too much detail, but just enough to tell what's what. And then just sort of get those hands there. Okay, see what chat. Sorry, chat, if I haven't responded. It's just I'm actually trying to focus on the character design. So, so the eye, I'm just gonna do that, and then just that. Yeah, that's it. And then just a little one here. I think there's a small flick towards the end of the eye, so sort of like this, and then sort of that's it, and then just sort of. That's it. And have, like I say, the ears up so it looks like the character is excited, sort of thing. So yeah, we want to have that vibe going on. There we go. Right, I think I've got the vibe down. Just need to sort of just mess with the hairstyle a little bit further. And just sort of that as well. Awesome. I think... Is that a tattoo on the head? I'm not going to do that small little detail because that won't show as well on the emote. So, okay, I think I've got the vibe. So, layer, new layer, vector. This is where I'm going to thicken that line up to 15. And now this is where I can get, like, the show started. So, let's go. Let's go. So, this is a request from Krem, aka Tricks. Hopefully we get this quite nicely done. And then just sort of, again, we don't want too much little flicks. We want to keep the hair as chibi as possible. So just do that. And then that's it. And then sort of, there we go. And then the hair sort of comes down like this, I think. And then just sort of, that's it. Do cute little... And then I can kind of just vector rubber here and here. So hopefully Tricks will like what I've come up with. I might do that eye a little bit differently because that balance is a little bit off. And then just sort of... Like I say, I haven't done an emote like this in a long time, so I really do hope Tricks really likes what I've come up with. So there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Because I say, this is kind of good practice for me anyway, so let's go. Make the rubber smaller and just sort of sharpen that edge a little bit. There we go. Sort of, there we go. That's what I want. Okay, cool. I think I've got the summary of Trix's character design. So I'm hoping we'll make that bigger and then we'll do like the two bits coming out like so, like that. Just sort of like V it a little bit so it's more visible. Sort of like that. And then get the rubber again and just sort of, I'm just going to sort of do that. Awesome. Because again, I can't do too much smaller details. This is why I go for like a 15 pen when I'm doing this. So I can actually then see what it looks like when it's like emote. So like that. And then obviously we're going to do the ears as well. Just like so. And obviously the ears are tilted up because they're happy. So the character's happy. So we want to get that real... Get those ears really expressive. That's it. And then just sort of, hold on, edit, undo. Actually, undo. We need to do one more piece of hair first. And we need to do it from about here and just sort of, oops, say edit, undo. Just sort of, maybe just do that. Just lap over the face a little bit. Yeah, because then that'd be showable, won't it? No, I don't like the way that kind of overlaps a little. Undo that line. Just sort of maybe do that. Awesome. There we go. I might actually just copy this. Copy image. File. New. Yeah, do that. Edit, paste. Where's the paste button? Edit. Sorry, because I've done some... Where's the paste button? Oh, no. Have I not copied the image? I have to open the link first because then I can actually look at the chat while I'm doing this. So yeah, there we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. Hopefully we'll... Oh dear. Hold on. I'm going to put my hands up. My PC's kind of getting a bit funny. We're good? We're good? We're good? We're good. Okay, cool. Now I can copy. Okay, we're getting a little laggy. There we go. I'm going to close that for now. I think Discord didn't like that very much. I'm not going to lie. Edit, paste. There we go. Now I can actually see my chat. And I'm seeing... Edit. Transform. Then I can kind of just... I'm going for like the middle look here. Out of all the artwork. So that's the thing I'm gunning for. So, yeah. Cross that. Just to kind of buy my PC a little bit more room. Because I think it's slowing down a bit. And I'm like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So, yeah. Make that program bigger. There we go. Because then I can actually see chat and everything now. So, there we go. So, yeah, we're hitting into our stride now. So, yeah, now I can actually just keep that there. And then just sort of... I might actually just do that. And then... Yeah, that looks better. I like that. Okay, cool. So now we just need to get that middle line a bit better because it's not there. The eye is sort of like here. And just sort of... There we go. Awesome. And then get that. Just rubber out there. And yeah, just do that. And then... And again, we'll just get the rubber and just sort of... Yeah, just touch up a few bits here and there. Just get that eye shape right, and then sort of... There we go. And then just get that. There we go. Awesome. And like I say, I'll still put my own vibe to it. It's just obviously give Trix what she wants as well with her character. So, and then just sort of... Okay, so you won't see the eyebrow here. So just stick it out just a little bit and just sort of... Again, I can't have too smaller details. Just sort of do little details here and there. There we go. And then obviously get her character's eye there. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, oh, yes, I'm happy with that. And then, awesome. Just sort of clean it up a bit. And then just do that there. And then... Yeah, guys, if you want emote requests, because obviously, as you can see, it's not taking me too long. To be honest, I'm surprised I'm doing as well as I am. Sort of. There we go. Again, not too small a detail because it won't pick up. I just keep forgetting it will not pick up. I've got to start remembering that. Right, so her other ear should be more like here, and then... Like we could do like little smaller details like this line work here. I just can't do too many because if I do a lot, it's gonna not show up on the thing, and that's the problem with emotes. It will not show up if it and what I do is I normally give like the full res version, and then I say, look, if you want me to resize it personally, I don't mind doing it, but it'd be better if you resize it in the way you want it. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, obviously I'm not used to working with thicker pens as well. But I'm hoping with the reference I got here, I can kind of keep it true to how she draws her character. So as you can see here, it kind of flicks out here. And it has like a little like flicky there. So what we do is, we'll do that. Get the, where are you? Get my vector rubber and just sort of... Maybe just redo that line and just sort of... There we go. Just to give it that more of that character, but make sure it's chibi-ized enough to kind of see like, hey, this is a chibi. And then just sort of, that's it. And then... And when you're doing like emotes, you gotta have like a thicker pen. you really do need a thicker pen for this sort of work, because otherwise your details will not show. And it's best not to do too many details, because when you look at my old emotes that I still have, which I should refresh them, they still don't really show, the details don't show as much. So yeah. There we go. And then just go for like, that's it. And like I say, when I do folds, I do like one fold. I don't go like too crazy on the detail. And then just sort of go for the tie as well. Just sort of, like I say, make it showable enough that you've got the details down. But at the same time, just like that. That's it. And then, like I say, you want to put like little bits of detail here or there, but you can't do too much. Sorry, edit, undo, and just sort of. I don't know. Should I do the hands? No, the hands aren't going to show, are they? I'm going to be honest. I don't think the hands are going to really show. So it'll probably be up to me just to sort of, you know, work it out as I go. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Do that. Do a little bit of a black shadow there. Like I say, I don't want to do black shadows because they will not show. I have actually tried this with my emotes before and it just doesn't work in general because they work in a smaller size. So we want to make sure that we don't do this. So yeah. But yeah, just take my time out and just sort of do that. And then just so then we can see how it looks. Okay, cool. Right, so as for what color is the freckles? Because did I see freckles? No, I see like that. So what I probably will do is do bigger dots of that. So yeah, now we could just pick up colors and just go with it. Now, something unknown with colors with emotes as well, just make sure they are distinct enough. So that's a bit too dark. So we're gonna have to take some liberties and brighten it up just a little bit. So here we go. So layer, new raster layer, fill. So what we're going to do is go with this deep blue first and just sort of, oops, whoops, edit, undo. It's because we've made this a little too big. So what we want to do is just sort of, that's it. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Let's do that. And then just realized, there we go. And then just do the bits that could end up getting caught up. And as you can see here, it's all doing it really nicely. So now I've got that done. So with the rendering, again, you can't render too much because what will happen is, I'll show you. Because it will not show up on emote format as much, and I can test it out a little bit. So yeah, that will be, hold on, where are you? So refer to other layers. So what we do is we'll do the whole hair brown and then we'll do like the other details. So what we want to do is just get the bare minimum details of the character here. And just sort of, you know, make sure the colors don't blend in too much, because again, when you shrink it down, you're going to see it. And that's the problem with things like this. So when you do your shading, just make sure, obviously, your colors are absolutely on the dot. Not on the dot, but sort of there, so you can actually do it when the time comes. So yeah, we do that, and then just do the hair, do the eyes here. This is why I'm doing thick lines, because then it doesn't blend as hard. So we've got the hair here again, and we just make sure. Again, and then let the colors tell the story. So you can tell here that's like, okay, cool. So what we want to do is just do that. Because that is white, it should most likely show. Like I say, I haven't done this in a long time, so some bits may come out a little rusty on this. So yeah, let's hope it doesn't, but we'll deal with it as we go, and then just sort of do a little sort of like flicky the hair, just so you could say, yeah, it's still hair. There we go, and then just do that. Look at that. Look how nice that looks. There we go. Any more bits of the hair? So it look like the tip of the hair here, it's got like a little white bit. So obviously we don't need to worry about that. So the hair's done as far as I'm concerned. So any other white bits, we just fill in straight away. Just get it in. Because I think the shirt's... Oh no, shirt's like a little grey. So because of that shirt, I can actually sort of get this rendering done. So there we go. So as you can see here, now everything's sort of like blended in together quite nicely. Again, you want that black there to show where the mouth is. Like I say, you can do little bits of black shading here and there. You just got to be wise with it. And just absolutely make sure your colors are vibrant enough. So you might have to kind of warp your character's color scheme a little. But overall, you just got to make sure it doesn't blend in with your blacks and greys. So what I'll do is I probably pump up the saturation a little bit for the eye, just to make sure that eye stands out enough, you know? So yeah, like emotes are not as easy as they look, I'll tell you that right now. Like, I had to kind of figure this out. So obviously the skin's a little too pale. We just have to kind of tilt the paleness to this color a little bit, just to make sure like the skin color kind of fits in. And then the ears. So what we want to do is pick up these. Okay, so as you can see, if it's too much of the same color as, so you can see that's going to blend. We don't want that, so we might have to just brighten up the color a little bit, then darken it down a little bit more on the saturation end, just to get that distinct look in. I might go way darker just to get that, you know, a little bit more distinct than the hair, and just go darker until I feel comfortable. So yeah, it may look quite dark, but it's showing like the shadows of the ears. But I think actually that's a little too dark, so we might actually do it a different way. Okay, yeah, that's distinct enough from the hair. So that's distinct, but it's not like too out there, if you know what I mean. I may just pick up the hair color because I may have made that a little too bright. And just sort of lean it up a little bit. Maybe lean it up towards the saturation. Yeah. I think what I did was I kind of, yeah, I think I guffed. That's all happened. So that means then I can do this, get it a little darker, a little bit more saturated, and still make it, yeah, because then that looks more distinct from the hair, and the hair's still dark, like Trix has it. So, and as for the spots on the ears, just like do big old white spots, just to make sure, yeah, again, it's distinct enough to sort of pick up on the emote. So I might make the end of that ear like really white. Make that a big white circle here. Actually undo. I think that's too much there. And just sort of. There we go. Look at that. Awesome. Right, I'm happy with that. And then we'll go and jump onto the suit. So as for the tie, again, I'm just going to up the saturation just by a smidge. Just a smidge. I think the coat's the same color. Yeah, the coat's the same color. So what we want to do is do that. Is there any distinct markings on the coat? Yes, there is. So what we can do then is just sort of, hopefully this will pick up. Yeah, because then we can distinct the coat enough that the colors will not blend. So we're going to double this just to make it a little bit thicker for Krem's emote. And I believe... Right, we could do the shading. I'm just going to look at the emote as reference. So yeah, the rendering is pretty good. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with... I'm pretty happy with that. Right, so now what we're going to do is do a little bit of shading. And I think we're going to use the purple shading technique that Gumpy taught me. So I'm going to go soft light, darkish purple. So about here, I would say. And then, yeah, cool. So what we want to do is actually go a little paler, just sort of a little bit more saturated. There we go. And then hopefully it won't blend in as much, but it will keep it like as sort of, you know, distinct as possible for... I hope Creme likes this. Like I said, I haven't done emotes in such a long time. So I'm hoping Creme likes this at least. There we go. I'm not as confident, but you know, I'll give it a go. And then just sort of, because then, yeah, sort of like that. Maybe just do a little flick there, get the rubber, and just sort of, again, just distinct it a little bit. And as you can see, now it's kind of like showing a bit. I may just downtone it a little bit, just a little bit of a opacity change. And just sort of, yeah, that's it. Because then it's distinct enough to kind of not kind of rule how this artwork's going to look. Just sort of flick it there. Yeah, I think that flick was a little too much. Oh god, I think the tolerance is got to be down to 0. Okay, there we go. And then get the rubber, and again, just do some tidying up here and there. I'm hoping it's not gonna blend a little too much with the drawing I've actually done, but we'll see. We'll see. And then get the rubber again, and just sort of, again, just sort of, because I know that's gonna blend a little. So we're just gonna make sure it just doesn't blend as much as possible when the image is so tiny. There is a test. I think like one of them is 122. If I can pass that, it's past the emote test. There we go. And I'm gonna do some shines here and there. Again, just to distinct the art a little bit. Might do a little harsher. Just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, awesome. And then hopefully Creme will like this. I really hope she will. Over here. Blah, 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 blah. Right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. And then just sort of do the ears here. And then just sort of, might have to do hard light actually, because of the white. I forgot about the white. Okay, so what we do is we'll get the sort of lighting sorted first, and then we'll get the distincts out later. Sort of make the ears a little bit more distinct. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of distinct things a little bit more. Might actually sort of give this ear a little bit more like curviness to it. Just do that and then just sort of brilliant. Right, I'm happy with this. I'm actually super haps with this at the moment. Now just fade it down just a little bit, just enough for it to be distinct, but enough for it to be not so distinct at the same time. Right, how was the hair done? Because I'm trying to get reminders how I do emotes. Okay, cool. Just sort of Oh, edit, undo. What have I done here? Where's my lighting? Oh no. Oh dear. There we go. Awesome. I was going to say, I got a bit worried for a second there. There we go. So we want to up the opacity a little bit. Say about 40? 35? 35 is a good balance. There we go. Awesome. I'm going to tick that from tricks because I am pretty much nearly complete with this now. So yeah, there we go. And then actually purple. Do more purpley. There we go. I'm not going to go too hyper detail with the emote. I might go a bit brighter actually. Go a bit brighter. I don't like that. I don't know why. I just really don't like the way that looks. I think I might need to do another layer overall. Yeah, I think my instincts are telling me to do another layer. So first off, sort of. There we go. Guys, what do you think of this at the moment? Just want to get your feedback on this. Just sort of, yeah, there we go. Awesome. So we've got the hair done. I don't like the way this skin looks. Just to me, something seems off about it. So we're just going to complete the hair quickly. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the way the shading is. Might do a couple more. I might have to whack it up to 40 actually. Yeah, I think 40 is the good middle ground. So what we're going to do is a new layer. We're going to soft light this. And then I can then get the highest one and just see how it looks. Yeah. I think this was the way to go. Yeah, because then you could actually see what I've done with the shading. That's fine. And then maybe just a little bit here. Again, I think we're going to go hard light and really just tone it. Yeah, I think soft light is the way to go. Yeah, go soft light with this. Whack it up. Yeah, and then just sort of do it quite wide. If I remember, this is how I did the hair correctly. Yeah, I think this is how I done the hair. So hopefully, Krem will like the way I've done the hair. And then the suit itself, I'm going to go with a yellow light. Just to get some definition in the clothing. I might actually do one there. I know it's a little naughty, but try to sort of separate things out a little bit better. Okay. I think I'm done. It looks fine to me. I might bring that nose down. I think that's the only thing that's bothering me. It's that nose. So we're going to move that nose down for Krem a little bit. And just sort of... I forgot to put the move tool up. There we go. Just sort of a little bit more about here. Would look a bit more better because then it's just below the eye. Get the colours. Grab that. Get the pen and just sort of... There we go. Just fix that up a little bit. Yeah, I think we've still got to move the nose a little bit more. I'm still not happy with the way that nose is positioned. So I'm going to move it a little bit more to the right, I think. Perfect. That nose feels perfect to me. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little bit more the way the nose should be angled. So save. And I'm actually going to save as PNG. Krem's. I'm going to save this as Krem's emote. Okay, so what I'm going to do next is now size test this. So what we go to edit, image resolution. So as you can see, I do 5 by 500. Let's go 75 by 75 and just see how it looks. Get something to drink. Yeah, right, will do. Thank you. I've got water, luckily, so I will be. Okay, something ain't right with this. Why is it looking so weird? Hold on. Because this should be all fine now. So, again, we'll try and resize it. I think it's because I did something wrong. Hold on. File. Change image resolution. Right, first off, bump it up to 600. Yeah, keep it at 3. I think it's like 175 is one of their requirements. Yeah, when that gets smaller, for some reason, the lines aren't matching. Okay. Bump that up. Let's see. Maybe if I turn this to a normal layer, would that be, so convert? Let's see if we convert layer would help. I'm just experimenting here a bit. So let's go. Edit image resolution. Go again 175 by 175. We okay it. Still doing the problem. What is it I'm missing? But then again, if you go tiny, yeah, that looks fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think that's half my problem. I'm overthinking the artwork. So, yeah, because that would be the emote. So if it's on chat, it's distinct enough. Like I say, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it because I haven't done... Oh, God. I think I haven't done anything like this in a long time, so my brain's, like, overthinking it right now. I think that's what it is. So for now, we'll send this off to Krem and say, I hope you're happy with it. So I sent it off to Krem. Okay, upload file. I did enjoy doing this emote, actually. It was a good exercise for me to sort of get my thinking cap on. Because then Krem could alter it how Krem would like it. But yeah, I kind of had to make some features a bit more distinct. Because obviously when you're making things smaller... Again, let me just... transform. Let's go with a 150 res. Yeah. I think what's happening here when it's vector... It's kind of shrinking things, which it shouldn't do. And I think the vector lines are shrinking. Yeah, because I could tell where I'm scribbling. It's kind of fading away a little bit. But get rid of that when you make things smaller, because that would be a PNG image now. So that will get smaller and it won't affect the lines. So actually, there is a proper test we can do. So edit, undo. We'll close this. Do not save. Trust me on this. This is something I normally do. So open. What we do is we'll get Krem's emote up. And then we could test it properly this way. So we'll test it. And then we could properly test it like this, because this is now one image. And I think that's what it's doing. It's fucking with the layers a little bit. So I should really do this by image. Test by fire image. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so now when it's smaller, yeah, the dots are defined. Yeah, it's picking up everything. Okay, yeah, I was overthinking. I was officially overthinking it. So, yeah. I hope Krem's emote works really well. There you go. But yeah, I think I did overall. And Krem asked me why I kind of upped the color, because the problem is when you make it smaller, the closer to black you are, the more it blends. And that's a bad thing. So when you do that, you got to make sure, like, if you're going to do black lines, you got to make sure that's all there. Right, we're done. We're finitoed. It's for now until Krem gives me some feedback. So when we're done with that. So, yeah, cool. Right, on to the next page. Actually, I want to go back to this page because I did spot a mistake before I did Krem's thing. And I'm probably going to finish the stream a little earlier today. I just want to see if a certain person that I've been chatting to on stream is on today. Just want to see. I don't think she's going to be on today. Because I was actually asking the streamer if... Because I've actually started chatting to them because I realised they're going to be my neighbour in AnimeCon. So I kind of wanted to sort of give them a little check out. So yeah, let's see. Okay, I don't have a message apparently. Let's see. La 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 la. Have I not followed them yet? No, they're offline. Fuck. Yeah, they're offline. I wanted to raid them because I thought it'd be a nice little thing to do to kind of raid them before AnimeCon. Actually, I gotta check the schedule and see when they're streaming. There's no schedule. Why have you got no schedule? No schedule. Oh, God damn it. I really wanted a raider today because I thought it'd be a nice little raid before AnimeCon. So that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry. We'll raid somebody else. So, ooh, there is quite a few people online today. Oh, Hexart's on today as well. There's a lot of people I haven't raided in some time, so that would be a good idea. We'll keep an eye. Never know, they might appear. Might have a little appearance. So, yeah. So, we are going to go back to this page. Because Vamp being an idiot, I kind of realised I made a bit of a boo-boo. Because if I'm looking at the shading correctly, yeah, I might have fucked up. Yeah, I think I did. Because if you look at where all the shadows are, this is fine. It's just this. It's just, yeah, it's a minor mistake I make, but it's an easy minor mistake. So let's fix it. Okay, there's a way to do this. So we need the magic wand. Like I say, the rest of this is fine. Oh, I'm referring to all layers. That was a dumb move. Refer to editing layer only. Apparently. Okay. I think I've actually caught a lot of stuff. Oh, speaking of the wife's home. Hello.
Hello.
Had a good day?
Yes, right.
Good, good, good. I'm guessing Pip might come up say hello soon. Pip be go, hello mummy, I've been a little shit today. Love your mumsies. Trust me, I know Pip that well. But yeah, there we go. Oh God. But yeah, here we go. So we get that. And then just sort of touch that up a little bit. Yeah, we'll fix this up, I think. Just spend the rest of the time. So what's that? Pippy Whippy. Pippy Whippy's been a little naughty boy and tried to keep going on my desk.
Oh no.
While streaming.
Oh no.
Trying to get everyone's attention like, look at me, I'm a beautiful boy. He's a naughty, beautiful boy. He's a little bugger. But yeah. But yeah, it's there we go. Just kind of go down here and then just Yeah. Yeah, I did kind of guff. Alright, cool. Right, let's fix this up. And I did cover a window as well. Whoops. Right, yeah. I think, luckily, with the fixer, I don't need to cover that window. Yeah, get rid of that shadow. Just get rid of all this. We can fix this up along the way. That we can keep. I'm happy with that because it's facing the audience. That because obviously it's coming underneath. And let's see. Well, luckily, like I said, there's not much fixing to do, and I didn't do that sign, and neither I did that building. So lucky us. Okay, but we can do the side of that building again. Sort of. Oh. Might be best to get the right pen out. There we go. Well, hopefully we'll get Crim appear at the moment to see what they think of the emote I made. But yeah. Ooh. But yeah, there we go. And but yeah. Aha, yeah. I see where I kind of guffed. Okay, cool. We're going to have to redo that whole building. Just shading wise. Like I say, luckily, nothing too severe. We can fix this all up quite easily. There we go. Awesome. Okay, with that, because there was a little guff on my half when it came to this building here. Sometimes you forget the perspective. This is the only thing with backgrounds. Like, when you're really like, I think it's because of this was in the way. My brain kind of thought it was one thing, but it wasn't. But like I say, easily fixable. So, oh, someone not happy. I can hear some shouting from the background. It's like, oh dear, someone ain't happy. But yeah, there we go. Right, cool. And then that can go like that. Bless you. Mrs. Vamp had a little sneeze. Right, and the side of the sign here, we should have filled in as well. So we'll do that. But yeah. Okay, let's, like I say, these are just, this is just like a big, I should say it's a minor fix, but it's a big minor fix. Because obviously, I've still got to do like most of the side of the building. But luckily, because of this, we can probably keep most of the details of the sign, which is brilliant. Get the rubber, just flatten it out a bit. And then just make sure you can see the beginning of the letters. Because, you know, I put a bit of work into that. So, you know, it's nice to kind of be able to see the sign a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to zoom in on this one and just kind of fix this up a bit. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of get the pen, fill this up by hand, get the rubber, and just sort of one. Probably be good if I got the smaller rubber and just sort of fix it up by hand. There we go. But yeah, guys, tell me what you've been up to. What arts have you been making? Obviously, we've done art show and tell already, as you know. But yeah, tell me what you've been up to. But yeah, we'll kind of get rid of that because just to make sure, like, you know, that that Warhammer distinct logo doesn't show the light of day. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it simple with the shading of the buildings, honestly, and not overcomplicate it. It would help if I actually got the 7.0 pen. I just realised I got like the 15 point. There we go. Just sort of. Awesome. Just keep the shading light. Anyways, at the undo. That's like one flat building anyways. Okay, let's see if that looks a lot better. Yeah, that looks a hell of a lot better already. Because it's actually following the shading of what I'm doing. So, yeah. There we go. And then take that away. Yeah, now it's starting to look a bit more visually distinct, which is good. That's what I wanted all along. There we go. And just sort of get that sign side done here. And then again, hand rubber side of the sign here. There we go. I'm kind of really pleased how this is turning out now, because now I kind of registered the mistake. I'm a bit like, okay, right, we register it. Let's clock this in and get this image done. And hopefully we'll start another page. I went into a disassociated state while drawing, and now it feels, hey, it's fine, don't worry about it. It happens. It happens. Do not worry. You know, I get you get that, and you know, you just sort of want to vibe out while you're drawing. That's okay. We completed Krem's emote request. That's all you've missed out on. And I've sent to Krem hopefully to get some feedback, so hopefully they'll be happy with it. And then just sort of but like I say, I have tested it. It should be fine, but Krem can feedback if it's not fine. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully I've done her proud enough with her character. So yeah. But yeah, anyways. Click my back. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of... Awesome. Get the rubber and just fix up a little bit. Sorry, my back just clicked for a moment there. Crack and snap my back. But yeah, I've had a drink as well. I've done your request as well. Do not worry. Do not worry. Okay, I'm happy with this. And now we can just sort of... Again, just do the sign a little bit. Like I say, we want to show the beginning of the sign a bit, just so it could show it is the Movie Shack. I didn't want to do their logo. I just wanted to kind of just show, like, you know, make it a homage to the shop that has had my books in. So, yeah. So, there we go. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And then just get that in. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. Just sort of get that door shadow there out of the way. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, because obviously what I've done here is just sort of, and then get the rubber, and then whoomp, just straight down, straight across, straight down, straight across. Awesome. So now it should look a lot better. Yeah, the shadows look a lot better now. It looks like it has one direction, and that's what we want. Like, just get it right, one dimensional. Okay, I'm done with this page finally. Yeah, because it looks a lot better now. I know the background shouldn't matter as much, but you know when you look at something and it just bothers you, and to the point where you have to go back to it. Right, let's get to the next page. So let's do actually a little comparison actually, so you guys can see what I do. So the best way to do this is to go onto my OneDrive and get the book out itself, so you guys can actually see what I do. Anime Yukon, Krem Emo, OneDrive, Personal, there we go. Original Volume 1, which I know Roseblood has got it. That's proofread. We we want the final copy. I know that's not the PDF. That's the file, and I don't really want to open that file because that's two big book files at once. We just want a final no crops. There we go. Get that one. That one's a little bit smaller ish. There we go. We just get rid of that. Just let it load up a little bit. So we're going to make this smaller. Awesome. So this is the original. Just get it a side-by-side comparison. Get a bit smaller. Can we get a bit smaller? Just a little bit. We want an actual proper side-by-side comparison. So, and do this. Zoom in. Just sort of do it properly. Get a little bit. Just get the visual a little bit more. There we go. So this is my current. Oh, sorry, Microsoft Edge. That's what we want. Just sort of a little bit bigger. Just sort of like about there. So So as you can see, this is original volume 1. This is current volume 1. So just so you can see like the little comparison. I was talking to my friend about the comparison today and the difference is amazing. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I can't wait to get this done. Like I am so, I don't know why I've got that visible. There we go. File, save. I might have to resave this image because I just realized. But yeah, like you can see the difference. Like I say, I might just work a little bit on this off stream because obviously I forgot to do the blush here. I was like really focused in on sort of like just getting the major details and the beats. I just love the fact now I'm confident to just slam references in left, right, and center. I'm just so happy the way this page has turned out. It's just, you could tell it tells the same story. I've got my expressions a little bit more nailed and all that fun stuff. And I've still got like the faces here. I've got like the whack from a different angle, which I kind of like the way I did the paper more. But yeah, I'm so happy with this. I can't wait till this is done. But yeah, you just got all the small little references that people could pick up on. I'm just look, and you look at the street at the back and street now. Like, I just feel like it's more alive more than ever now. I might do a wandering can as well, like a little later on, but I'm more happy with this. Like, this is the way I wanted it. But yeah, so cool. So cool. Anyways, next page I'm looking at is this one. So the page setup on this, I'm pretty solid with for now. So I'm going to stick it to the original, obviously. But again, doing it a little bit more modern detail. But thank you, Gobel. Like, I'm glad you see the distinct difference. And the fact is, there's a difference as well. Like, this would be the original page 26, and now it's page 95. Which, I'm not gonna lie, is absolutely fucking crazy right now. Like, I just can't believe I've done something like this. So here we go. So again, we are just gonna go here and just sort of boom. Again, what we got to do is probably redo this, and I'm probably gonna angle this shot up a little. Oh, the layer's not showing. Okay, get rid of that anyways. Layer. Again, always do your panels in vector layers. So I'm probably going to make the top one just a bit bigger, because I can get away with that. We'll do the other one like this here, because these are just very small close-up shots. So I'm more than happy to kind of make the panels a little bit more... I'm actually going to do it like that, and actually do like the close-up eye shot from the original is kind of bounce it here, and then yeah, so and then you get another panel here, and then we do the vertical panels, and again I'm going to give that shot and give the bottom left panel a bit more space. We're going to do like a little bit of space here. I am going to do this middle shot a lot bigger, like that. So that little shot with the eye will be a lot smaller. Okay, so yeah, awesome. But yeah, there we go. Right, so now we can kind of just work up. I can't... So, like I say, even then, like, I'm still, like I say, it is, like I said to people, it is just the same old story. It's just literally more chapters and a lot of detail work put into it, thanks to Foresight. There we go. Foresight. Of course, you know, get my wordings right, vamp. But yeah, so I'm like I say, I'm pretty happy artistically the way this is going at the moment. Hold on, let me just get my earphones plugged back in. There we go. Damn it. There we go. And then just sort of flatten this out here. There we go. Look at that. There we go. And again, like the panel flow, I'm pretty happy with this. There are a couple pages here and there. I'm just not happy with panel flow wise. So some of the paneling will change. Like the next page after the original 26, 27, I'm thinking of keeping these. Make this panel like a straight up small panel and then split these up into the 2 panels at the bottom. Just to sort of get that panel. But yeah, there you go. Thank you. Thank you so much, Roseblood. I'm glad you think this is a very big upgrade to the original. But yeah, that's like some of the paneling I'm just not happy with. The panel on 28 is fine. Paneling 29 is fine. Paneling 30 is fine. Kind of happy with paneling on 23, 31, 32 is fine. 33, not happy with it. Definitely going to change the paneling on this one. I'm thinking of this one. I'm just going to fuse these 2 to 1 panel and just you're watching them have a conversation. There was just those 2 panels, pointless. Fuse it to 1, make it 1 thing. But yeah, just a lot of stuff I've learned over the years just to keep like paneling smooth. Again, that is a pointless gap. I might as well just fuse the paneling into maybe 1 thing. Maybe not. Maybe just make that a little lower and just keep that separate. Because the paneling is actually fine. I can still direct my eye to different panels. I'll just make them a little bit more cleaner. I think that's what it is. Yeah. But this was before I learned about paneling properly. So yeah, there you go. Anyways, sorry, I'm just playing with things in my brain. But yeah, we'll keep this to the original. Like something I keep to like almost the original paneling, but just tidy up. It's just a lot of it is just a case of tidying it up and just making sure like everything is okay. So right, let's make this as a 7.1. Just get that a little darker. There we go. Again, that's not the right paneling. This one is. So there we go. So again, we are going to angle the shot up. So I need the previous page as reference. So this would be an over below headshot. So the perspective would be, yeah. So this would be a very closer shot. And I think maybe having like the conversation going here. It's like here and here. Oh, apparently I have some notifications. What is this? Oh, apparently someone liked my thing. Okay, that's fine. I was looking at it like, something's happened. What has happened? Tell me. But yeah, so we'll hit this again. See if Krem's come back, because I want to say a good hello to Krem. There we go. Just look at my shout out button and see Krem's come back. Yeah, so keep it to the original like this. And I think, like I say, the shot. I don't know where to... This will be a difficult shot with that small panel. So I've just got to think about how I'm going to do this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking. You know, like when you have a little think about this and it's like, okay. And your previous page, I put him up here now. Because Jess will turn to him. So Jess, we need to get Jess a bit more in the shot. I think with, if we're doing a bit of an upward shot. You know when you're thinking too much? I think I'm overthinking this shot. Either I keep it to the original and just have these 2 characters. And maybe have a... Yeah. Because there is a shot of him being seen up. So maybe have them two talking. Yeah. And then be more showing, not telling. Okay, cool. I think I got it down. So, yeah. Still have his head tilted. Just have his hand at the back of his head. You got the lump here. So we've still got like the whole vibe going on. Yeah. Which means we'll do a shot like here. Like the wall is here. Yeah, because then we could just do a minor background thing. And then we'll just see like that. And then we'll get the rooftop shot of him there. Sort of like there. See, this is me trying to figure out pages now, so. I forgot to put the time lapse on. Record time lapse. File, save. This is just me now setting up the page and going, okay. And then just sort of have Jess's eye, have a major close-up of Jess's eye. Her eye is wandering up. So we can then know the relative position because of the setup page earlier. Which means I can do like minimal work and just do a lot more show, not tell. Which means I then can sort of have an actual close-up shot of the character and just reveal him just a smidge. So, yeah. And have it... Or we can have it to the original shot that he's actually looking down. And that means we can have a beautiful skyline shot. So we can have like, again, we know if we look at our perspective to the previous page, he is opposite a flat building, which goes into a high building. So we could kind of do like a shot here where you could just see just about the rooftop hitting this. You've got the glasses here. Yeah. And then you can see him sort of like standing, I think he was standing in front of something by the looks of it. Kind of. Yeah, because with that shot, it's a kind of side view and the building would be wider. So the glass panels, again, it's just showing enough. So we can actually sort of do this. Yeah. Which means it will show a little bit, but not too much. And just do that. And actually have him showing up there. And then we show a hint of the character from that. Yeah. And it's because of the original. And then we can kind of do the original lower mouth shot. And just sort of... Again, show, don't tell. Let the people piece the pieces together. And just sort of actually do it like a frontal facial shot on this one. And then... Yeah. And then the original shot of that one. I think I figured it out. So yeah, there is going to be some perspective changes. However, I think this will make it really good. It's just like... Yeah, which will show not tell more because I still want to keep that thing. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's cool. And then we got the shot of the wall here going downwards. Then we can kind of show they'd have walked a little further down. So that's where the gates would be. So yeah. Okay, cool. I think, like I say, it's me. I think I'm overthinking it, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah. Put like a little distinct foothill there. Just kind of show they're still walking forward, the character behind them. Or just keep it like that, actually, and have the can actually here as a little reference to the original can in the book. And just have Jess look up a little bit, like she is distracted. So we can actually get, like, you know, the angles done. yeah, I think, like I say, I'll sketch it out a bit better later. But getting the general vibe is important. So there we go. Right, guys, we are going to go for a raid, I think. We're going to end a little earlier than normal because I did start earlier. So I started way a lot more earlier than normal. So, yeah, I literally did like 4.5 hours. So, and to be honest, I think I did it because I want to give you a little treat because I'd be obviously at AnimeCon. So let's see if we're going to get somebody to raid. Let's see whose tea can we steal today. I'm hoping the artist that is online, because I did give him a follow, because I did kind of keep the Twitch up just to make sure. Oh, there's loads of people online. Right, I'm going to just make sure again that I have followed them. Oh, who can we raid today? We've got Worm, we've got Herix, we've got Small Arts, we've got... Okay, I'm just going to check if they are streaming right now, and I have added them, because I didn't make sure I followed, just to make sure I can try to add them later. So, but yeah. But maybe not, like I say, I just want to see if there is, let's go links. They do some beautiful art as well, and I wanted to just kind of show you their art. Twitch, just to see if they are. Yeah, no, they're offline, but I'm going to visit just to make sure I have followed. I believe. Yeah, I followed. Cool. So that means I can. That means there will be. I will raid them later on. Okay, so who do we raid instead? We haven't raided Chiefy in a little while. Might be a good idea for us to raid Chiefy. Oh, for God's sake! No! I've just closed it like an idiot. Okay, so we will check how Chiefy's doing. So let's see. There we go. To see how Chiefy's doing with their artwork. Like I say, I just want to... Oh, there's another one I haven't done in a long time, so we can have a look at them as well. And that one. So there's 3 choices, essentially. So let's have a look. Oops. Okay, so let's see how they're doing. Yeah. Oh. I think it's having a hard time loading 3 streams up at once. I did do Chiefy quite recently, so won't rate that person. Oh, there's some lovely chibis going on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this person here. So, anyways, guys, we are here to say we're here to steal your hopping tea. We're hopping on by to steal your tea because her name is Universe Bunny. So we're hopping by to steal your tea again. We are hopping by to steal your tea. Anyways, guys, I hope you did enjoy the stream today. I hope you guys are looking after yourselves. Remember, give me a follow and all that, and give the artist we're about to raid a follow, a like, and all that fun stuff, because we like to support other artists here and other creators alike. So we're just going to go to create a dashboard, and we will see you later. Remember, tea for the tea cult. We are hopping by to steal your tea. Again, we are hopping by to steal your tea. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good time. And we'll see you later. Bye. Do. Tea for the tea goat, tea for the tea goat. Tea for the tea goat, tea for the tea.